rather asking a lot. I'm only needing one thing. Don't need the jewels and the pearls and all the things in between. I need a lot of your time, and I be needing attention. Need that next level love. Boy, you know I'm feeling ascension. I'm feeling ascension. I see what we're missing. Put some clothes on, baby. Can we go to a dinner? Let's go to a movie for just us two. Let's make new memories between me and you. Heels, check. Beat, check. Run up the check, baby. Tell me what's next. Hey, love, check. Fun, check. One-on-one, baby. We needed this. It's a day night. Get dressed, let's get dressed, let's. It's a day night. No stress, no. No stress, no. It's a day night. Get dressed, let's get dressed, let's. It's a day night. No stress, no. No stress, no. Know you needed my time, and I'm needing you too. Fly me out to dinner, reservation for two. I can't even deny, I ain't even gon' lie, that you really got my heart. Tonight it's a whole vibe. Tonight it's about us, riding around Billy truck. Know they faces is stuck, unconditional love. Tonight we gon' make some memories, ain't thinking about our enemies. Pop out and we make a scene and drop about 300 beans. Heels, check. Beat, check. Run up the check, baby. Tell me what's next. Hey, love, check. Fun, check. One-on-one, baby. We needed this. It's a day night. Get dressed, let's get dressed, let's. It's a day night. No stress, no. No stress, no. It's a day night. Get dressed, let's get dressed, let's. It's a day night. No stress, no. No stress, no.
Hey, welcome to the Live Ladies Podcast. This is episode number 19. And if only y'all knew what it took to get here tonight. You know, but we glad to be here. We love seeing you guys. There's a couple of our peoples in the room. I'm going to shout y'all out in a minute. But like I said, I want to thank everybody for coming. And I want to introduce my beautiful panel. Look at the kings and queens on the panel. You know what I'm saying? We got a good topic tonight, and we're about to get into it like we usually do. Every Thursday at 8 p.m., right? All right, so we're going to start right next to me, and we're going to keep on going down, all right? So first off, we got the king, Rob Hines. Can you introduce yourself, king, and tell them where they can follow you and support you at?
What's happening, good people? I'm Rob Hines, stand-up comedian and all-around great guy. You can support me at anything that says Robert L. Hines on all social media, including I'm renaming my YouTube because I had got banned from YouTube, so I had to try to give it a little straight up weird name. So now I can rename it. It's been long enough for them to leave me alone. In addition to that, you can see me on the last season of Southside. Southside is a wonderful show. It's streaming on HBO Max. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna change that to my background. I am working on these cruise ships, getting my money and my change, loving every minute of it. And I want to thank Evo and all the sisters and the other brother that helped me to welcome me on the show. Thank you guys so much, and I appreciate you.
Thank you, King. We love having you here. Yes. All right. And next up, we have the King, Joe Mount. I hope I'm saying that right, Joe. Please.
Joe Mountain. Yes, ma'am.
Joe Mountain. I like that. That's kind of gangster.
Joe Mountain. Yep.
Yes. Introduce yourself. Tell them where they can also find you and support you, King.
Joe Mountain. You can follow me on Joe Mountain Comedy on Instagram. You can find me all over Las Vegas and occasionally out in LA doing comedy out there. I'm kind of hard to find because I'm an opener. I'm not your headliner, but baby, I'll make your headboard rock.
Hey. I know that's right. All right. And next up, we have the Queen Zion. Zion, you back?
Yes, I'm back. Hey, I'm Zion Kitten. You can find me yapping my mouth Monday through Sunday on IG. Just giving my perspective on views and viewpoints. So there you have it.
Zion, say it again. You're going in and out. You hear me? Yeah. All right. We're going to come back to Zion. She had a little bit of technical difficulties because we had a whole issue where we changed rooms and all that. So that was right before we came on. So give us a little grace, y'all. All right. Zion, I got you. We're going to bring you back, Zion, because your volume is low. I got you. All right. Next up, we got the Queen, Thalia. I love that name. Thalia, Queen, tell them, introduce yourself. Tell them where they can find you and support you at, Queen.
I'm Talia, better known as Goddess to a Demon. Right now, you can find me here on Thursdays because I'm kind of taking a break from social media. So,
okay. All right, thank you, Queen. All right, and next up we have the Queen Delilah. Introduce yourself. Tell them they can find and support you at, Queen.
Hi, I am Corseted Comedian. You can find me on the socials as Corseted Comedian or at Corseted Comedy on TikTok, which I'm currently banned again because I like to tell the truth and give facts. And that seems to be a problem for the majority of Americans in this country. So if you don't like the truth, then don't follow me. You're going to get your feelings hurt. And I found out I'm not mean. I'm not a bitch. I'm just autistic. So I'm more special than you thought. Thank you, Evo, for having me.
Yeah, okay. And if y'all don't know already, you know what I'm saying? I am your girl, Evolution Brooklyn, and I represent Evolution Era Media. Y'all can find me everywhere on every social media platform as Evolution Era Media, one word, all together, except for YouTube, where, like y'all know, it's 3 words, Evolution Era Media, right? We did not broadcast to Instagram tonight because I just want to see the difference. Because I know a lot of people, they stay on Instagram and I miss a lot of their comments and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So I want everybody to come over here. But guess what? The Instagram family, you know what I'm saying, my day ones, those that matter, are over here with me. Right. They're over here with us. So I just want to shout out, we got Wilson, Bad Wilson, shout out to you, King. We got the beautiful China doll. We got Jay Pierce. And, you know, we got Lola. Now, Lola is in the comments, right? The love experience. I don't know why she in the comments. Why aren't you up here with us, Queen? You know what I'm saying? Make your way up here, Queen. The link is in the chat, guys. I posted the link so y'all can have it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's about to get really, really interesting. Zion, I'm sorry. Zion, I just want to make sure I can hear you so that
Can you hear me now? I was having bad reception. Can you hear me?
There you go. Introduce yourself, Queen. Tell them where they can find you and support you at.
Yes, I am Zion Kitten Official on IG. You can find me there Monday through Sunday, most likely joining a live or starting one. Just talking my shit. That's it. And that's where you can find me now. Thanks
for
having me. Thanks for having me.
All right, thank you, Queen. All right, so please make sure y'all follow everybody. Y'all show everybody love up here. We got a real interesting topic tonight, right? And okay, Lola at a meeting. All right, Queen, I'm just glad you're here, Queen. The topic for tonight, right? Because you know we've been trying to dispel rumors and you know, things that they think about Black women and also Black men now. You know what I'm saying? We incorporate the whole community. And there was an incident that I'm going to talk about in a little while, but it gave, we had the idea, right, that we were going to do for episode 19. We need to understand the difference between guy code and girl code, right? I know everybody has probably had their, their experiences with this. I've had many, you know, but I want to start like we always normally start. What is For the kings, what's guy code to you? And for the queens, what's girl code to you? And we about to really get into this. So whoever want to go first, queens and kings also, because I got an idea of guy code too. But can y'all let me know what guy code is to you and what girl code is to you? We're gonna start off like that.
Can I get some clarification right quick? Are we talking like guy code or bro code? Because those are two separate things.
I wanted to ask you that because I was trying to find clips all day, right? Because when it came to our lighter brothers, right? I'm just gonna say that it was God code, but when it came down to like the more diversified community, like the browner kind of community, it was bro code, and I thought that's what the difference was. And then I saw the lighter community doing bro code too. So what's the difference? Break that down for me, because I don't know what the answer is.
So for me personally, like the guy code is just the general for all guys across the board. I don't have to have exact relations with them. They could just be, hey, the person on the side of the road, whatnot. Like if somebody asked me, hey, do you have a tire iron so that way I can change a tire? Like, cool, I can help you out with that. It's just decent human being. When it comes to the bro code, that's more along the lines of these are the people that I fuck with all the time. Okay, these are the people that are going to come to me. They can confide some stuff with me. And even if it affects directly someone that I am also in relations with, I'm not going to immediately just run over there and immediately talk in their ear about that. And so, yeah, because that's a big time thing, because you see it a lot of times, and this is how you can tell who your friends are and who your frenemies are. Because your friends, you can say whatever you need to talk to, whatever you need to talk about. Right. Your frenemies are the ones that as soon as you say something, they will go and tell the person that you either had issues with.
Right.
Exactly. So they're, it's like a spies among us. And so that's where all of a sudden that bro code comes really into play. The guy code, and I mean, that's a break of the guy code, just period. You don't go and run off and go talk to another person behind that other person's back. You can play devil's advocate when you're conversating, but don't immediately just go, oh, I got to DM this person right quick and let them know that this person's talking shit.
I get it. No, okay. That make a lot of sense. Okay. And anybody else? Because so we got what? So there's only one girl code though, right? Or is it like? I think it's only
one girl code, and I think they're complicating it as we see. They say that they're the most easiest, but men seem the more difficult. They got a bro code and a guy code. There's always something. We just have one code, girl code.
Okay, that's what I was thinking.
For me, I didn't know that it was a difference between any of them. Man code is man code to me, whether it's guy, bro, or whatever. Okay. And so for me, as the dude I am, if you fucking up, I'm not telling nobody. It's not my business to tell anybody else. I'm not trying to break up homes and none of that, because I don't know your motivation. And if you see me out here bad, you keep your mouth shut too. That's what it is to me. Man code is shut your ass up, mind your fucking business.
Okay, so let me ask you, why is there no like because there's not a women's code? Why is there so many like men code? Do y'all have that many rules or
I don't think so.
They have that many personalities in their head. Women don't have a girl code. There's no such thing as girl code. I ain't never met a woman with a code ever. I'ma hate on you is the code. If you do this, if you do that. I'm only hanging out with somebody I feel superior to. Is that the code? What is girl code? I ain't never seen it, meant it, heard it. What is it?
Well, okay. So if there was because I want to get into that. If there was a girl code, like what would it be? So like the ladies up here, what would it be if there was?
I would think if there was a girl code. Can y'all hear me clear? I just want to make sure.
You real low.
Yeah, you real low, Zion.
Shout at us.
Can y'all hear me better now?
That got worse.
Right?
So I want to hear what you got to say.
Yeah, and we all want to hear this girl code. Look how we all lean forward to hear this girl code because none of us believe it is real. Look,
and I got an earpiece in, and I'm trying to lean in.
Right? We all know it's not a thing.
Okay, I'm back.
We back.
I'm back.
Okay.
All right, can y'all hear me now? All right, so what I think a girl code would be, which I don't think we really even have one for real, would be that if your homegirl was doing some shady stuff or something, you wouldn't tell. And that's really just between the homegirls. There's no loyalty to some random chick that you don't know. If you need a tire iron, I don't care if you're a man or a woman. If I have it, you can get it. So I don't know. I just think that it's supposed to mean like you keeping our business with us. If we, do something together between us, it shouldn't leave us. But I don't think women actually carry or abide by that code so much as the men do. I think the men carry that the most.
Okay. Now, so y'all saying y'all doing good. Because that's kind of the consensus as I was getting, because y'all know I look at the clips and I see what people got to say. When it comes to like the black women, we really don't believe in that. Like, even though I do, but I saw a lot of different clips, and the reason I didn't clip up every one of them because they went so hard. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, damn, we don't look good as a unit. You know what I'm saying?
Can I just make one quick statement?
We need to look good as a unit. We ain't look good as a unit. So I was like, you know what? I'm just paraphrase. You know what I'm saying? Because it was really like some catty type stuff. Like almost like women don't. How can I say it? Women don't trust each other on no level. I mean, these are women that have been friends forever. It's like, it was awesome. I don't trust that hoe as far as I can throw her. But I've been friends with her for 36 years. It's like, what? What? We ain't do no like dare I say it, girls trips or nothing like that. What's going on? I got some clips for y'all. I just want to ask y'all a question, right? So is there like a major difference? So does the guy code, is that like based in loyalty?
So here's the thing. It is a mutual kind of suicide pact. I'm out here bad. We at the same hoes. Shut your mouth, right? Shut your mouth. Don't say shit. Don't say shit at all, right? But whereas women are concerned, women and black people suffer from the same affliction, and that is the constant need to impress your oppressor. So maybe your dude might have some lightweight shit she won't, even though she cool with you, or she feel like, oh, you doing him so wrong. It ain't like everybody ain't fucking over everybody. We are all under the yoke of white supremacy. So when we look at each other, we need to give each other grace based on the damage that we are all suffering through.
Okay, I get it. And shout out, we got some more people in the chat. We're gonna get some of them up here now. Some of them now Lola and the men.
Life got so much easier when I started doing that.
We got Alexis from Texas. That's one of our live ladies. Also, Lola, another one of our live ladies. Kwame, another one of our live ladies in the chat. We're gonna get them to come up. Yeah. All right. So is there a major difference? So is that like the major difference? Because it's like, is the girl code like a pact? Or is it just something that we just do as women?
Girl code was invented to pretend that we also have a code against men. It was only invented to impress the patriarchy.
Facts.
To pretend we have unity. There is no such thing. I've never seen it. I
agree with her wholeheartedly.
We can't sit on a panel waiting for a show to start and spitball ideas without some unnecessary bullshit that would have been perfect to kick off the show. We can't just uplift one another. We can't do it because we don't want to. I love uplifting people. And you know what you get in return when you uplift people and love them? You get stabbed in the back. And then other people celebrate them around you. And then you become a bitter black woman until you start following Rob's program. and accept.
No, I'll raise my glass to Rob on that one, man, because he said it best when he said it's like a suicide pact between dudes. Like, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut, you keep your mouth shut. The only time that we really need to speak out against each other is when it's life, limb, or liberty. And that's one of those things where it's like, hey, dude, I ain't trying to put you behind bars. I don't want you to try and put me behind bars. But if there's someone trying to put you behind bars, I'm gonna let you know that you got an op on your team.
Unless you get paid, then you snitch them out. If there's money behind it, you snitch that nigga out.
Nope.
I will say that I would go so far as much to say this. If I feel like you out there bad, I'm not gonna tell nobody else but you. Like, hey, bro, step is showing. You need to fix this. Now, I'm just giving you fair advice. If you're gonna be out here just free balling it like that, just raw dogging everybody, you know you need to reconsider your position. Nice. However, after I've given you your advice and you don't take it, I did what I could do.
The bridge is burnt, man. I'm stepping away.
Women are easily hated, and it's okay for the world to hate us. So of course we hate each other. It's easier. Then we look better in front of the men if we hate. Bam. It's the patriarchy.
I get it. And shout out to Elevated Cognition. We're gonna try to get the king up here too. Cause now look what he said. He said it has nothing to do with the race or your moral, ethical compass as a person. Alexa from Texas said these hoes ain't
Alexis ain't playing it.
Like, you see the difference? Like, it's crazy. I got a clip, right? Because I was like, I wanted to get like some instances where we can see like what the difference is, and they start out different. I got it from, how can you say it? From both, from every race. I tried to. I tried to. You know what I'm saying? And I got a scenario for you, but I'm just gonna play this. Before I do that, I want to ask you something. Do the ladies think that we could ever get our code to be like that or better than the men?
As long as y'all stop being in competition with each other all the time.
Ooh. Yes, okay. I think it's possible if everybody goes blind.
What?
I would have less hating ass bitches in my life if they couldn't see my titties. That's just facts. And bitches is gender neutral. Whatever you put in your mouth or have between your legs, you can identify as a bitch.
Yeah.
I'm woke.
Oh my goodness.
What? Okay, what is it about the ladies? Is it just that we just catty? Is it the crab in the barrel mentality? Like what's going on? I'm trying to figure that out.
I said it like I said it. Like, I think a lot of times that code goes out the window because y'all see yourselves as constant competition, all going after the same thing. And I've had that personally in my life where I was dating a girl and her best friend hit me up and told everything on her homegirl, and it made me think twice, because now I'm thinking, if this is your good friend, are y'all both toxic? Or are you guys both looking for the bigger, better deal? And both of you guys are fighting after the same person, which at the time was me. And I'm like, oh, okay. And you can see that when going out with them, where all of a sudden who got to be where and try to be in what pecking order. Like, if I have to sit across from Rob and he's next to a girl, I'm next to a girl, cool. It's not like me and Rob are fighting to sit next to each other. It's not like me and Rob are seeing who has to sit across from each other. We just happy to be at the same table eating a meal in peace. Now, when it's the war that kicks off, then we like, hey man, we gotta figure out how we gonna situate this so that way the rest of the night can go smoother.
Absolutely. What I tend to do in those situations though, bro, I let them choose. You choose who you want to be with. I'm gonna sit here and be adorable, and whoever wants, people kind of.
You and I can go up to the bar and get a drink.
Who's sitting at the head of the table? That's bullshit. You was fighting for the head of the table.
Nope.
I'll call Cat.
Me and him both sit down. We like, all right, wherever we want to sit is wherever we want to sit.
You gonna sit on each other's lap because the seats ran out? Wrong. It's musical chairs.
Welcome, Elevated Cognition. Welcome, King.
What's going on? How y'all doing? Hey, listen, man. Y'all need to.
I hope you're here to tell the truth, brother. Where you sitting at the table? You sitting at the
Hold
head,
on.
or you waiting behind these brothers over here?
Listen, I'm gonna keep it tonight. I'm gonna take the professional out of it. We gonna keep it 100 across the board. Ain't no such thing as boy code versus girl code. Listen, it's an individual thing. Y'all fellas up here lying because at the end of the day, we are going to compete for the chick. No matter who she is, if she look good, we're gonna try to show up. It might not. Hold on. We might not do it right off the bat. Be like, yo, I'm gonna make you look bad, but we're gonna show each other up in some way, shape, or form. Our ego is gonna take control where we're gonna try to outdo each other. At the end of the day, though, let me ask this question. When is it bro code? Is it bro code when it's good or when it's bad? Because if I'm snitching on you, is it bro code? If I'm holding you accountable, is it bro code?
No. But
If you step in me direct, like Rob said, then yes, that's bro code.
Nah,
if you going behind my back and talking to everybody else but me, then you breaking that code.
Yeah, that's absolutely. Absolutely. Let me point this out for you, sir. Me personally, I don't have to compete. I just be me, and everything happens for me. You understand?
You're proving my point, sir. You're proving my point. You're proving my point.
I'm proving mine. Now you can try to make it fit yours.
No, your ego just got hit, and you're hollering. Your ego just got hit, and you're hollering.
You just met me, and you're making assessments of who I am.
No,
you don't know me yet.
Evo, this is why. See, this is why we talk about keeping it real.
He's not cutting anybody off. You cut him off, sir. So technically,
So aren't y'all arguing the same point?
That's what I'm trying. That's why I was trying to finish, but you wouldn't let me finish. You wouldn't let me finish.
It shouldn't be an argument. Shouldn't he be allowed to finish?
That's what I'm trying to finish. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
My point to that situation is I'm saying to you, it's going to come to the point where when we're in a room, we're doing things like we're talking, somebody they're gonna want to say something. I don't want to, because it's never. You know what? I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna be all right. Egos are always going to come into play. There's always going to be a response. There's always going to be something. So there's always a point where we're going to have to say something or show each other up. It's not
with
done.
Men? Is that just with men?
Well, I can't speak on women because I don't know how women will react to a girl code. I'm speaking as far as men goes. I've seen it. I've lived it. Men will literally try to one-up you in some way, shape, or form. It doesn't matter what it is.
True. And repeat the same thing.
I'm only going to tell you that I beg to differ on me. You see, my space is not allowing for that. I understand that nobody brown is my enemy. My enemy is capitalism. And what I'm saying to you, as long as I'm getting what I need and making sure everybody around me get what they need, I'm just going to be that dude. It's not like I'm trying to compete. If you tell me, man, I wish I had XYZ, and I go try to help you get it, whether you got a twat or not, you see, my energy attracts righteousness, not competition. Because I know my true enemy isn't you, brother. My enemy is capitalism. So that's the way I see it. And that's the difference.
So unity.
Tell you.
Okay.
Touché.
Oh, yeah. Hold up. I just want to say hi to everybody. What's good?
Hey, what's up, King? I was waiting for you to jump in there.
Yo, how y'all doing, man? How was everyone doing?
All right.
So what we talking about? Let's get to it.
We are talking about, we're trying to understand the differences between girl code and guy code. Right now, we're talking about if there is any such thing as girl code or guy code.
There is no such thing as girl code.
Why you say that?
Because every boyfriend knows their girl's homegirl's business.
Oh, yeah.
So your boyfriend know more about your homegirls than your homegirls know. So a lot of times when a lot of men don't be wanting a woman hanging with certain chicks, it's not because he don't want them hanging with certain chicks. It's because your girl told her man what she did last week and the week before that.
That makes sense.
Hey guys, I got to step out because I'm still at work, so I'm about to get up out of here.
Oh, thank you, Rob.
That girl code shit really don't work.
Thank you for joining us, Rob.
Thank you guys, appreciate you.
Yes, have a great show, Rob. Yeah. Okay, so I got a clip for y'all because I see y'all saying like it's no girl code, it's no guy code. But y'all did kind of say it was a guy code. Y'all kind of did say that. So
yeah, there's a guy code, definitely.
I got a couple of clips. I want y'all to see this clip and let me know what y'all think about this, right? And hopefully I pulled it up like I'm supposed to. Please let me know when y'all see it. Yeah, I'm not even gonna preference it, right? So are we in agreement that there's no girl code, but there's a guy code?
Yeah, I'm in agreement with that.
Yeah,
that's terrible, y'all.
It's sad. It's sad.
I do like what Elevated Cognition was saying though, is that ego is counterintuitive to the code.
The ego, yeah, I did hear about the ego thing. All right, we're gonna talk about that. I want y'all to listen to this. Let me just put a disclaimer out: fair use here. All right, and here we go.
Girls don't got no girl code, bro. It's may the best woman win, bro. Facts. Like guy code, right? Guy code is you don't see guys talking crazy to each other on a normal basis because if you talking that crazy, you gotta be prepared to back it up physically. Women don't got that. They just talk to whoever. However, guys know like don't let a girl get in between the homies. Yeah, homies over. You feel me? Like we got that code and stuff. Girls don't got that, man. They let guys come between them all the time. Girls don't got no girl code, bro. May the best woman win, bro. Facts. Like guy code, right? Guy code is you don't see guys talking crazy to each other on a normal basis because if you talking that crazy, you gotta be prepared to back it up physically. Women don't got that. They just talk to whoever. However, guys know like don't let a girl get in between the homies. Yeah, homies over. You feel me? Like we got that code and stuff. Girls don't got that, man. They let guys come between them all the time. Girls don't got no girl code, bro.
All right, we on repeat on this one.
Facts. Like guy code, right?
So, let me ask you. I just want to try to stop it here. So, what y'all think about that?
Definitely, it can come to fisticuff.
Yeah, it definitely can.
Men don't fight no more. So
yes,
this whole thing that if a man says something, I'm gonna fight. Women fight more than men. If you look at statistics,
women go more directly at it. Women go directly more at it. I won't dispute that. Women will just start throwing.
Men are too scared to. So I think that's another why we have a guy code because we're so scared of each other. We're not gonna stand up to one another because I don't want to get hurt. And women will just do it. Guy code is also a way to cock block one another. I'm gonna make up some shit about this chick that I don't want you to talk to. And y'all call it bro code. And it's bro, he's lying to you.
I think girl code is more of saving your homegirl, and guy code is based off of respect. Guy code is respect. Girl code is let me save my homegirl.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you this dude's a pervert. But women don't believe other women. So it's not girl code. It's just
especially if they're
trying to reach the hand out and help you out, but damn.
Yeah. If they already having sex with him, she probably a goner.
I'm the only one with girl code on this comedy scene. I would be like, that's a pervert. That one did this. I can name names. This
so
one
ladies,
did this.
ladies.
You can believe me, or you can get a thumb in the butt without
I want all
consent.
you ladies to answer this.
We are speaking, nigga.
I'm sorry, man.
Shit. That's why y'all
I just haven't seen y'all in a long time. You know I get excited.
I'm gonna tell your wife.
We glad you here too, yeah.
I want to ask the ladies
He's trying
a
to
question.
save the perverts while I'm telling the women I got your back. So while I'm telling y'all I got your back, here comes a man to interrupt. Make sure you don't listen to her.
Because you lying. You ain't got they back. Cut it out. You ain't got they back. Stop lying.
Stop lying. Right?
Stop lying. Ladies, what is girl code though to y'all? What is girl code to you?
We have already came into agreement that there is no girl code.
I was in the middle
so
of
women
saying,
agree with that too?
No,
Yeah.
I was in the middle of telling you my girl code when you cut me off to ask, what is girl code, sir?
So,
this is why men get hit.
I thought girl code was like, having loyalty, respecting your homegirl, making sure, you know what I'm saying, that nobody takes advantage of her. Like, check this out. I've been watching the show Sisters. Shout out to Tyler Perry, right? And I'm just amazed that there are women that can be there for each other like that. You get what I'm saying? All different types of women. It's 4 women, all different types of women. They meet another woman, so now it's 5. Like, it's just a beautiful thing. And I'm like, why we can't have that in real life? Like, they have each other back. Like, I mean, to the point where they got keys to each other's houses. And it's
that's a fantasy. That's a nice fantasy.
Because women are all about themselves. That's why.
So hold on, Evo. You got to realize you can't use that connotation because on that show, we used it for research. On that show, there's always some type of dude involved where they're going back and forth over a dude or something. There's always there's questions. So there's questions to that girl code. So you try to use.
Because I was curious what the show was about. If everybody was just getting along.
It's a really good show, though. Like, they are very united. They not fighting each other. Nah, they really hold each other down. But they do have, like, men issues, like men problems. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, thank you, Kendra, Billy. What's up, Alexis? We got Alexis and Queen Alexis.
So what's the show about?
Ain't no
What's the drama on the show?
Ain't no sisterhood.
The premise of the show,
if it's not fighting over men.
It's to show the unity of Black women, because there is unity in Black women. Now, the only thing that they have issues with is men. You know what I'm saying? I only watch it for Devon Ellis. You know what I'm saying? That's my boo. But it's a beautiful thing, and I'm up to season 2, and I'm very happy at how this is going because they band together. But why we don't have that in real life, I would love to know.
The same reason he only got 2 seasons out the bid.
Yeah, but check this out. Even look at this show. The Haters, which were, and we had a lot of haters. Y'all didn't even know it, but we started this show. Next week will be episode 20. You know what I'm saying? We doing some new things for episode 20. You know what I'm saying? They told us we wouldn't even get to 10. You know what I'm saying? Now they got to watch us. But that's the unity of Black women. You know what I'm saying? And we keep bringing more ladies.
Evo, don't do that. You don't do that. It's the. Don't forget the men too.
Let me say something to the Kings.
Yeah, don't do that.
The Kings very much enlighten this show
Thank you.
Make it better. They do. Because we need the Kings' opinions. And we got Kings of all colors here, and it's a beautiful thing. The unity. You get what I'm saying? So I'm like, are we like the example of girl code?
Hell no.
Hell no. How many women we had leave this show? We couldn't start the show without drama. Hell no. Every show gotta start with some hating ass weird shit. Look, I'm gonna give y'all behind the scenes because we ain't allowed to show behind the scenes because behind the scenes is unnecessary drama, Black women hating on one another, and that's what I believe we should show as a toxic person.
All right, so I'm gonna be honest. We did have some fireworks behind the scenes,
ain't no goddamn
but we are making a Patreon page, so y'all let me know if y'all want to see some of this behind the scenes type stuff. And for a small price, you may be able to see it because we have some fireworks. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all want to watch me break spirits? Come on the Patreon. I will break souls in front of you.
Yeah, it's gonna be like, we starting the Patreon. We was gonna say that on the next show, but yeah, we trying to get that up so y'all can see some of the stuff that happens before we come up here and be really professional. You know what I'm saying? Real life happens in the background. You know what I'm saying?
We do band together to get against We Up. So the men really do bring us together. Like
when y'all have a common interest at heart, y'all do come together and destroy them.
Enemies?
Yeah. Come on over to
YouTube. Definitely appreciate y'all being here too. To abuse.
Girl code. Women don't have girl code because we're emotional. And we think emotionally. And even the breakdown of men having that understanding, a lot of times it's a logical thinking as far as I'm not gonna rat on you because something of effect is going to happen that's usually not an emotional effect. So I'm not gonna rat on you to your girl because either y'all divorced or something like that. That's like a tangible thing that is going to affect us as women. There's no a lot of stuff is emotional. Not saying that it cannot be done. A lot of times you have to
So can I ask you a question? Are you speaking from emotions right now or logic?
I'm speaking from emotional and from the sense of one of logical that I've seen it
But you're a
happen.
woman, so
Yeah,
I
but
really
I'm
wanted to say
answering the
that
question. I'm
your
responding.
question. I just want to know, is you emotional right now or logical?
I'm both actually because I'm I mean I'm answering as a woman to be able to say emotionally. This is why we're not able to have girl code. And speaking from what I've seen and observed from men and why they're more able to have a guy code because it's based off of more of a 1+1
Like a
equals 2
logic
logic.
So if you think you're speaking from logic right now, what makes you think other women can't do it at other times?
Well, before you cut me off and ask that question, if I was speaking from emotion, that's what I was about to say. Not saying that it can't be done, and a lot of times when it is done, when she gave the example of the series sisters, because a lot those women, it's a select few, and they chose and went through stuff and almost to where they can really tangibly say like, oh, this is someone I can trust. I know that person is not going to. A lot of times with God code, it doesn't matter. Guys will, even if you don't know that guy, more than likely that guy is gonna be like, nah, I ain't see it. Like they ain't even
Okay,
got.
so then speak from a trust
Do they not?
factor instead of logical or emotional, because then that will mean that you can never speak from a logical standpoint. All you can speak from is an emotional standpoint. Versus what you decided to say was to speak about trust. Trust is what women have an issue with, not being logical or emotional at different times. That talking point is like so outdated.
Well,
So
that's
so it's
and
trust.
I respect it, but this is what, not saying that what you're speaking from doesn't mean anything or that I'm trying to invalidate how you feel, but I'm speaking from my experience as far as what I've seen and what I've observed and even my emotional decisions. And sometimes my emotional decisions, I don't give it like like straight up. If I don't know you, like I don't feel like I owe you any loyalty. I really don't. And I've seen it even in
That's not
family.
emotional though. You get what I'm saying? Like
No, I
nobody
get what
owes
you're
anybody
saying.
anything.
Well, to some extent, on certain things, I can see it as when I'm making decisions as being emotional, but that's how I interpret it. That as far as why I think a lot of women can't be on some sister code because we think a lot of times emotionally, and I don't think there's nothing wrong with admitting that either. Just saying that we think emotionally doesn't mean that it's wrong or that it's right either. In the same way that men thinking on the step, like I just gave the example, they don't even have to know each other. But a lot of times a man will be like, hey man, do you, and they don't even have to know, and they'll speak and go along with it. Not saying that that's right, not saying that that's wrong, but this is what I'm observing why I feel that a lot of times that women cannot have a girl code because we think, look, that bitch did me dirty. Hell nah, I ain't saying hell. Like it'll be something as simple as that. But it'll be a man and his friend that do him dirty. He still won't speak on it. But that's
It's
So I
loyalty
just want to
there.
say this. I just want to say this, fellas, right now. Don't say nothing. Just let them bite each other's head off.
So
No,
Just
it's
let
not
them
a
bite each
biting
other's
of the
head off right
heads.
now.
It's not a biting
Let's
of the
go.
heads. I just
Let's
don't
go.
think that we think about what we're saying about each other. Like we can't come up with a logical thought pattern. We're just emotional, which that's bogus. That's really bogus because men and women are emotional beings. We see that's rude. That's
I'm
rude. That's
playing with you. You
rude.
know I
That
love
is
you, girl. You
rude.
know I love you, girl.
That's rude.
That's rude.
We up.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know I love you, girl.
a little emotional we up? Could that be emotional?
Right.
I ain't gonna
Even
lie. It's
getting
probably a
the
little
right
emotional, but it felt good
response?
at the time. It
but
felt good
even
at the
then,
time.
We up.
I
You
think
about to
Getting the response we
join them
wanted, so
together
we
to
pushed the
combat
button?
us. It's like, no, don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Take your own advice, man. Just
let me just cut it out, right?
That was like abort, bro.
Yeah, real unified over here.
But you did say that we think from emotions.
I said a lot of times.
And that talking point.
I said a lot of times.
Okay. Well, just let her finish.
Now, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, let me finish, please. So, obviously, men and women think from an emotional or a logical standpoint. That's how we are able to maneuver throughout our days. It's not more or less. To be honest with you, men are more emotional because you could see it everywhere with emotional crimes that are being committed daily by men. So I can't stand when women as a whole, we put ourselves down to just one level and say we just think emotional. No, we don't. We actually think more logical than they do, because if not, there'll be a lot of dead niggas around. Excuse my French. A lot of dead men around.
They do got a TV show. Hold on. They do got a TV show called Snap. Those ain't emotional.
They do.
Crime.
Listen, we're talking about the crime rate, sir. We're not talking about
I'm just saying they got a TV show of emotional crimes of women called Snap.
We're talking about
we also have the regular
crime rate.
For the men.
Yeah, but we also have the regular news. So you don't need a show like Snapped, because we have the regular news where you guys feature on every single night. So that's why Snapped was a show, because there wasn't enough women doing it to broadcast it every single day.
So it has to be a certain amount of women.
Well, they had to compile.
well, I mean, stereotypically, more serial killers are male. So
no, more serial killers was males, because those are the ones who got caught. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of women serial killers.
So women are smarter about it.
I'm pretty sure there's a lot of women out there poisoning their husband's coffee. I'm pretty sure there's a couple of cups of coffee that was poisoned this morning. I'm pretty sure.
Just proved we were more logical. He literally proved we were more logical in murder.
Are you talking about the eye drops? The eye drops ain't never hurt nobody.
Yeah, they do. Eye drops will make you shit your brains out faster than a full cup of coffee, man. Don't be doing that. That's horrible.
You gotta put a hint, just a sousant of cyanide.
Now the rat poison may be a little much. You know what I'm saying? But the eye drops,
rat poison, you get caught.
That's crazy.
If it is rat poison, put it in an open wound. Open wound, I'm a comedian.
Hey, listen, y'all laughing. Y'all showing y'all true colors. Y'all laughing too hard about this rap.
Because
Joe Mountain was right. You just proved how we're smarter and more logical, because we think it out.
Methodical for the end result. I'll say that. Methodical for the end result. But throughout this entire thing, we were talking about bro code, guy code, girl code, woman code, and everything else. And throughout here, we've only had probably about 30 seconds of where two guys were in direct conflict with each other. And then all of a sudden, words were said and understanding was heard.
But that was because Corset calmed it down, though.
She allowed it to be able to be talked through, correct. But we see back and forth between women where all of a sudden the misunderstanding turns into no longer a problem, but more of an issue, because there's no longer listening to be heard.
Did that happen on this show tonight?
A little bit.
No.
But y'all worked through it.
Did it happen on the show?
Yes.
I mean, yeah. No. Like
women.
on the show.
For women. So on the actual show, when we press the button.
Mm-hmm. There was a lot. It takes, I will say this, it took y'all a lot longer to work through that understanding. It was either someone just got tired and said, you know what, I'm up, I'm done.
Yeah.
Or the other person just said, okay. And I will say that was on the show.
A lot of I don't care.
Nah, my ladies
that was not during the show,
They
sir.
got through that pretty well. And none of us really had to say anything.
They did talk through that very well.
They kind of banded together.
It's hard to fight when someone says, I don't care.
Oh, when we upset what he said, yep, they banded together in a heartbeat. We said that time and time before.
I'm here. Listen, I'm here to regroup the fellas. They be trying to get us off our square. You gotta watch these ladies.
I love We Up.
You gotta watch all these ladies, especially all of them.
On the actual show, when we press live, only the men got into it. and that's it.
Well, there's a track record of the men getting into it first on this show. There's a track record of the men wilding out first. I'm going to be honest.
True.
There's a track record of that. But we're at the point now where we're like family. So, you know, somebody say a couple words, hey, y'all get it together, and it comes right back. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, because we got to get on the same track.
A proper conflict. No one got to raise in their voice. One dude immediately started talking about the dude's ego, and he shouting, and it blew me away because I never really heard Robert shout at all ever. And the brother was shouting and going on, and I was like, "Oh, this is."
Yeah, we even had the best roast session that we've ever had on a podcast show, and that came from an argument that turned into a roasting session. I think
that was a good show. Did you post that?
Yeah, it was a good show.
When we do a clip up show, it's gonna be the emotional versus the logical, and you know what the results will be of that show?
That's gonna be a good one right there. I had to write that one down.
It's gonna, Joe, you're gonna be disappointed, brother.
Yeah. I can understand that because it's gonna be like that old racist white dude thinking that he watching the cops to watch black people get arrested. And when somebody goes, you realize more white people get arrested, right? No, say it ain't so.
That's all I love.
But I can understand that. But that's the reason why I said what I said, though. Like, ego is counter to a code. I do appreciate the honesty and integrity of that. Is where all of a sudden you have people who let their ego outreach what their own moral compass is doing and trying to get themselves into conflict with other people. Let alone if it's a dude and a dude, or a girl or vice, or you know, a girl and a guy.
Yo, can I ask you ladies something for the girl code thing?
Hold on, real quick, because I want to get on Joe because what he just said. That cannot be your stance. When we are in the comedy scene, you think ego will stop the bro code? You don't think the egos of these guys is why they keep the bro code going because they're so terrified of one another? We'll keep that weirdness going and that gossipy bullshit amongst each other and stabbing each other in the back. That comes.
No, I think that's the cowardice of the individual sitting there and doing that because because that's your own ego being hurt, where all of a sudden you're like, I'm not as good as them, therefore I have to cut them down in other ways.
But that's not the ego begging for elevation by dropping someone else.
You could say that's the ego begging for elevation,
yeah,
but that's ultimately the ego breaking down the code.
That's a fact.
Because if you have a code of ethics, if you have a code of ethics, whether it's bro code, girl code, guy code, human code, whatever, as soon as you start feeding the ego, and that is where all of a sudden you will start to commit evilness against other people to make you feel better about yourself, not about the world, not about anything else, but you're just like, all right, cool. I'll stab this person in the back because I can elevate myself. And that is elevation of the ego over the code.
Okay, I get it.
And
now.
women definitely do that.
Which is what I was saying earlier, Evo, because it's self-preservation. That's the difference between that's self-preservation. Because at the end of the day, it's my moral code and my moral ethical compass. I need to come out on top. Why at the end of it? So I'm some way, shape, or form. I might not do it subconsciously or consciously, but it's gonna come where, like you said, saying ego. I'm gonna try to show you up. Either I'm gonna try to, if I know you like this better, or I'm gonna say have different conversations. I'm gonna dress better, or it's gonna come up. Like I said, for men, I've seen it in men. I don't know about the women, but I've seen it in men. And you find in today's society, the biggest way to make another man feel small is by showing money. If you've noticed, have you ever noticed that?
Yeah,
that's really dumb to me.
That's why a lot of men.
I mean, that doesn't really work. That doesn't really work with a lot of men.
It does.
I'm keep it 100 with you. It doesn't. That showing money. That doesn't really. Nah, that doesn't really work with a lot.
I told the story earlier how I destroyed this man. He came up.
But I see what he's talking about, though. So
he wanted to do some shady. He wanted to hurt me, right? So the way I hurt him was telling the entire room that he's really broke.
Oh, yeah.
And now, because that facade he's been putting on for years. oh, he's everybody's homie. That's the this, and he got that, and he got these girls, and he got that. I'm gonna tell y'all he on welfare. I'm gonna tell y'all this nigga can't afford it. I'm gonna tell y'all that this nigga's too broke for me, and that's why I don't come here.
All right, Corset, the gentleman that you talking about, did y'all used to talk?
No, not at all. Not
you
whatsoever.
ain't never deal with this guy?
No, not like that. We were just friends, platonic friends.
Ah, okay.
But he got clout off of me because people thought we were together. And I allowed that to go on because of what I was getting from it. I was getting safety from that. So if I hang out with you, I'm safe. So if people are talking, that's cool. But when you start agreeing with the shit and start making shit extra for you, well then nigga, what am I getting out of that? And I want to remind everybody, it wasn't motherfucking money because he don't have any. I was just being nice.
Maybe he had money, but he just ain't want to give it to you.
I know him.
Hey,
but not intimately, sir. We were
saying.
best friends.
If he had his own place and his own thing going, his own life going, then obviously he got money. He just ain't got money for you.
He's just a scammer. He doesn't. He doesn't have his own place. I'm not going to say things I don't know, sir. I don't need to do that. I think the truth is more damning than a lie. And I know a lot of truths about people. It's a little spiritual gift. I can read you.
You know what? Cut the shit. Cut the shit with the spiritual
and
shit.
Destroy
right? You know what?
Motherfuckers.
Cut that out. We don't want to hear that right now. Stop it.
Look how sensitive you were being really emotional right now, sir. When I'm talking about someone you don't know.
Son.
Why you mad? I'm counting this nigga money. You just said that doesn't really happen. And you're mad right now while I'm calling another nigga broke.
How do you know I'm mad?
It's okay, he's white. It's not about what the fuck worry about
to do with anything.
Because he failed with white skin. That is the level of failure this man is.
Oh.
Because he failed with white skin. You know what? Go to the corner and sit there. Just sit in the corner by yourself for a little bit.
And I'll still be making more money than that.
Thanks.
Look, y'all. I got another clip I want y'all to see. This is on I want to give y'all some scenarios and try to see if y'all agree with the clips or y'all don't, or if y'all can break them down a little bit for me. Shout out to King Heavy. Thank you for coming up. Here we go, yeah.
We up in his bro code bullshit. He don't even know that nigga he's standing up for him. That's some bullshit bro code.
Because it's like, women be like, he broke. But it's like, just because he ain't giving you no money, he don't mean he broke.
Look, you still defending this bro nigga.
Yeah, I'm gonna defend him, goddammit.
You ain't gotta know the person.
I'm gonna defend him. Fuck that.
So y'all hate women. Nigga, I hate
Yo, it's women who held it down for Lizzo. They don't know Lizzo, but they stuck by her side. Fuck that.
Ain't nobody stood by Lizzo.
Fuck that.
Nigga, ain't nobody stood by Lizzo. Not even them hungry fat bitches that ain't got jobs.
Just didn't want to give you.
There's a lot of people who can stand by Lizzo. She's well-rounded.
Goddamn.
Hey, brother, don't do that shit again. Don't do that shit again. Hey, don't do that shit again. He on the man's side, all right? That's how we rolling, all right? Fuck that.
I got you, brother.
Even when he's insulting a woman, he got mad.
All right, y'all ready for this one? This one is real interesting.
Goodness, is gonna be good.
All right, here we go, y'all.
You just went. The bro code, within the code of the situation, has to be mentally sound, right? Yes. To where both parties don't come out damaged.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Here's my thing. I totally agree with you. And I don't know if you would consider it breaking the code, but you have your boys back. But at the same time, if your boy is screwing up that bad, it's also part of the code that you go to him and step to him and go, check yourself.
Right.
I'm not gonna be your fall guy.
Right.
Check yourself.
Right. I can't be your fall guy if you're falling into my house.
Exactly.
Yeah. I can't.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You got to keep that spillage on the outside. We can manage it out there.
That's right.
Yeah.
I can't manage it in here.
I can go with you on this, dog. but this can't come into my house. We can't start no fires at my house.
But I think it's all.
You just went.
The bro code within the code of the situation has to be fundamentally sound, right? To where both parties.
Y'all, so do y'all? How y'all feel about that?
True. I can help hold you up as long as you ain't trying to bring me down with you. If you trying to set that fire at my house, if you trying to disrupt my happy life with my wife because you doing some dumb shit. But the biggest thing that he said there is he goes, I agree with you, but it is my job and my responsibility to come to you direct.
Yeah.
To let you know that you screwing up.
I respect that.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
So all right. So I come from a different. I'm come from a different cloth here because I think birds of a feather flock together. The reason why I'm saying this is because we're going to have to see the same stance on the bro code because everything that they just said, if we have a baseline understanding, none of that comes in effect. If I'm hanging out with people who have the same moral and ethical compass that I have, we already have an understanding that, listen, you already know you can't come over here. You already know that there's boundaries, there's levels to what I'm willing to do and not willing to do. So you wouldn't even put me in that situation. So that's what I'm saying. It's a different generation of bro code versus girl code or things like that. Because if it's a bunch of single men, then of course you're gonna have all that drama. If it's men that are married to their wives and they have things that are boundaries, that you're gonna look at something different. It's gonna be a different type of guidelines towards that. So in what they were discussing had a lot of variables to where it's like you're married for 25 years and you're hanging out with a dude that's been single for 15. Of course he's gonna do some way, shape, or form. He's gonna get you in trouble one of these days, yo. So it's like,
listen,
I don't know.
I would say
is it the level of heat that I'm willing?
I would say this.
Go ahead.
First of all, I don't trust Tank nor Steve Harvey. We're gonna leave that right there. Right? I don't trust
what? Tank is beautiful.
I don't trust Tank nor Steve Harvey. We're gonna leave that right there. Right now, from what the brothers are saying about how
a little heavy.
The bro code is to check each other when we out of line and to make sure that we all like grounded. That is bro code for sure. But that's only bro code with people that you consider your bro. Not everybody is your bro. Some dudes, you'll let them crash. I'll let some dudes crash out. I'll let you crash out. But for my guys, I'm going to check you behind closed doors like, yo, listen, you need to chill. I do understand that.
Yeah, what's going on, y'all? I'm trying to learn how to work this thing.
You doing good, King.
What's going on? Y'all hear me loud and clear?
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, loud and clear.
Oh, wow.
My boy.
I'm chilling.
What's bro code for you? Man code.
Hey, fellas, I don't even know why y'all on these stage giving these women all our jewels and secrets, bro. What's going on over here, bro?
That's bro code right there.
y'all trading up on us on the manosphere. We gonna have to pull you brothers to the side, and you too, Joe. I don't know what's going on. Y'all telling, bro. What y'all doing on this stage?
Because I'd like to be able to go out on a double date without two women fighting at a table where the two dudes are like, I don't know what the hell's going on. I just like that because I'm a married dude and there have been those situations where it comes into conflict and all of a sudden people airing out their dirty laundry out in public, whether it be versus each other, as in woman versus woman or woman versus her man. And it's like when you putting that stuff in the public sphere, this is where a lot of dudes will be like, hey, we can talk about that later. And
hey, man, if it blows up at the table. Yeah, go ahead.
That's part of that thing is getting that understanding and that so that way I can understand when I go out on a date with my missus with another couple, why the hell are the women having such conflicts or issues where me and this other dude can just be like, hey man, you want to go up to the bar and just grab a drink right quick? Cool. And that's it. We're not trying to have these great debates and cause that drama. And this is where I was saying about that ego. And that's all it was.
Well, you have to
This is that
understand,
one.
Joe. It's kind of simple. The women are going to start getting in a scratch and claw battle, and probably got me start shouting at each other. But they don't want to embarrass each other, and mess up their good clothes and good hair. As in you and me, Joe. If you say the wrong thing to me, I'm going to invite you to the bathroom or the back of the restaurant, and we just going to
We
have to
gonna
get
go
it
outside.
rocking.
Yep.
Yeah, and we
Women do
gonna
that
come back.
too.
Yeah, nah, women don't go outside and start cat and clawing like that. Y'all don't get down like
We
that.
go to
Yeah,
the bathroom. You ever heard of
nah, but
washing up a chick in the bathroom stall? You never heard of that?
your hair and your wigs won't allow y'all to get down like that. You know, y'all don't want them things snatching off.
Yeah.
That's why
You
I
know.
glue mine on. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause
I'm too pretty to fight. I'll tell you that right. I'm soft.
Yeah,
I'm
you know.
over.
Yeah, we don't
But
want
you
to
know
be
what it is?
pulling out no hair.
Women
messing
fight
with my face.
different though, man. Women fight different to where
to the
if
death.
they mad at
Yeah.
their homegirl or whatever, if they mad at their friend, they not gonna fight them physically. They gonna say the most embarrassing, secretive shit that they know about, and they gonna blow it out. They gonna you know how many women I've seen get into arguments with each other and can't just argue without pulling out some real serious shit about each other. Bitch, you back on your rent for like 3 months. Fuck out of here. Like, bitch, you ain't got no
That's
like,
hilarious.
you know what I'm saying? Like, going hard, son.
I love IG for that.
You know what I'm saying?
People try to pull out shit I've told them.
Fuck
I'm
out
an
of
open
here.
book. I come out here and they,
Little Dante don't even know who his father is. Fuck out of here, bitch.
look, I'm telling everybody here now. If I tell you who I am, what I do, you can't throw it back at me. That's not a thing that's gonna work.
Like it's
if I
not gonna
tell you
hurt
I
you.
fuck with ugly dudes and I bring an ugly dude around, when we hang out and you try to out me for fucking with ugly dudes, bitch, I'm a saint. You just got my pussy level to here. I'm a saint. Now all these ugly niggas.
But ladies, let me
get in
ask y'all a
line.
question. Ladies, can y'all fully be comfortable with opening up to each other? Like telling each other some real personal shit? Do y'all feel comfortable doing that?
No.
Is she real? I would. But I have a little I'm a little different because I have like a temper. So I don't tell everything because I know later on I may have to put my hands on her. You know what I'm saying? So I try not to tell everything. But that's just me. A lot of women might not be as physical as I am. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, maybe it's a New York thing. I don't know. But I try to guard her a little bit because I don't want to have to hurt her later. You get what I'm saying? So I try to guard her just a little bit. Because certain things you say to me, you know what I'm saying, you could go to see Jesus.
So how do you women
all the time? Like, you know what I'm saying?
I think
I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's
it
possible for any woman to move like that because our first love is also our first enemy, which is our mother.
Yeah, I think,
and we can't
think,
trust that bitch.
I think that's not everybody's story. That's your story, Corsette. Okay, and look,
I didn't even get finished before you cut me off. I'm not talking about you. Then you don't have to.
I know,
put
but
you on. You can let me finish,
you're
and
putting
then you
all
can
women. Speak on yourself. Like,
well, I'm trying to.
On all women.
You cut me off. I don't. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Yeah,
some
speak
people
on your personal
were raised
story. Go
by
ahead, girl.
saints. I was raised by human. I know other women who was raised by human mothers. Nobody's perfect. I'm not perfect as a mother. There's even a study. I think it was Freud. I believe it's Freud where there's competition for daddy's affection.
Oh.
So maybe if you didn't have a dad, then you and your mom are close. So that's a possibility. But it's competition. Women are just perceived as competition to one another since birth. Men don't want to have girls. Everybody wants to have a boy.
Thank you for bringing that
what?
Because that's
y'all feel like that? Let me know. Go ahead,
Alexis. Her thinking like she's bringing it
right after her.
Oh, we can't hear you, Zion. We can't hear you, Mama. You gotta speak up, baby. Hold on, Zion was one of the
you low, Zion.
You real low, baby.
I'm sorry. I be on this headphone because I be moving.
You good now.
But I'm back. So I believe it is possible, and it is you can trust other women. Of course, you have to use discernment. It just comes with time. I wouldn't say trust a woman off the first week of knowing her with your most dire secrets or family secrets or whatever is going on. You know, some things have to be worked up, and it builds time to do so. I am in agreement that you can trust another female. From someone who has had a few good friends in real life, and they are still my friends from childhood, and I can trust them with whatever information that I tell them. I'm speaking from that aspect. And as far as the mothers and competition, I haven't, thank God I haven't seen that in my life or anybody in my family to have that happen to them. It's unfortunate if you are in competition with your mother.
Money?
That's
Girl,
crazy.
you got money. Y'all people got money. I'm sorry, Zion. I had to. You still there, beautiful?
Yeah, I finished. I landed.
Okay.
But you spoke that is an actual study. He did do that study, and I was just listening to a therapist on a video today, and they were talking about that, the narcissistic mother, and not also saying that every mother that is narcissistic will not saying that the mother that showcase these traits are narcissistic, but that is something common within especially within the brown community. That happens a lot. As far as I've seen it from people that I was around. I think I don't know why it seems so much in our community, even though Freud, when he did his study, it wasn't on us. It was on him. You know what I'm saying? So obviously it happens in that community too. But yeah, you're absolutely right, D. That is a reality. Not that it's for everybody, but that is a reality that even in that small, and maybe because we're right there with each other. If your mom is in the house, you in the house, and both of y'all having cycles, and you know what I'm saying? Like,
So can I ask
alpha female kind of situation?
I want to ask you ladies a question. Here's a question for you ladies, and I thought about this. How do you ladies vet women around you to be considered your circle? Because when men, there's a certain way that we vet each other when we meet each other. It's unspoken. It's an unspoken rule, but there's a certain way that men talk to each other, but we're like filling each other out. We trying to see like, yo, what type of dude this cat is. Do women do that, or you just feel like, oh, you a woman, I'm a woman, girl power?
Well, I guess you're
like,
talking to me, Wea, since I'm the only woman that feels that you can have a woman as a friend. And I would say that you would need to pay attention to their patterns. If they talk about everybody that comes around, probably not somebody you want to trust with your information, because she's already talking about everybody around her. Okay, that's for one. All right. And to see the character that the morals and values that they have, if that's somebody that you would want to be aligned with, to be able to either gain information or be able to share things with them to get good sound information back, you know, if they can give you sound advice. So that's two things that I can say.
Well, I have female friends as well. I didn't think I'm put the pretense out there that you can't trust a female or that you can't have female friends, but you have to have discernment. My closest female friends are like we years in over a decade. I stopped counting after a decade. I don't even call them my friends anymore. That's my family now. Like, we've been friends over the decade. You ain't even, you know what I'm saying? And my sister, I'm not talking to my youngest sister right now. So even then, sometimes you could bet me and this girl came out the same moon. And she straight did some shicey shit. And I was like, damn, and I had been faithful to her. I would never. And even in this moment, even though she did some slime shit to me, I still wouldn't, I would not do my sister like that. But that's, again, on my own personality and trait, that's the type of person that I am. But you have to vet. And that's something, regardless of if you're a male or a female, you should be vetting the people around you. So,
yeah.
So,
Evo, how would you vet a snake, Evo?
I kill snakes. I don't keep them
about to
around.
ask it. So
I straight behead them. You know what I'm saying?
She don't
you
trust
know what? You know how I vet women though? And you got to be careful, right? I know exactly what you're talking about. You know, and shout out to Stephanie. Thank you, Queen. Shout out to you. I love you, sis. Thank you. Okay. Now, this is the thing, right? A lot of times I will watch how other people treat a queen before I introduce her into my queendom. You get what I'm saying? I also watch, it's just like men. I watch men also. I want to see how people treat you, how you revered in the community. You get what I'm saying? Like, I want to see what the street cred is. You know what I'm saying? Like how people talk about you and stuff like that. You get what I'm saying? So when it comes to women, I just haven't had luck in having friends like that. Now I do have friends, but I like my friends to stay over there. You get what I'm saying?
Okay,
Like when I want to go out, when you want to go out, you know what I'm saying? We go out, but I don't need you up under me 24/7, you know, but I'm the same way to men. I don't need you up under me 24/7. You get what I'm saying? I need you to have a life. You get what I'm saying? Even to the point where like I used to call my homegirls on the phone. The minute they get mad, all that come about their mouth, and then I want to detach their mouth from their body. So I said, you know what? We're not gonna do that no more. I'm gonna just keep my stuff to myself. I'm gonna tell it to my man or whoever I'm with. You know what I'm saying? You know, or I just hold that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a strong woman. You know, this is the thing. I don't even think I'm like, oh, I want that friendship. Or, oh, that look fun. I done got past all of that. You know what I'm saying? The ladies that don't have friends, do y'all ever look at like women together and be like, oh, I wish I had that friendship or that look fun? Like, because they look good on the TV.
Yes.
But real life is something different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can. When I see women going out as a group, I get a twinge of jealousy, and I'm not a jealous person at all. Like, I was vetting a new possible friend. We just hung out somewhere socially, and I've seen her with several men, rotating several men around, and we just started kicking it. And I just be cool, and I just walk away. I'm going to let you do your thing. I'm going to let you shine. I'm going to do that. I brought one dude around, and it was an issue, stank-ass attitude. Why you ain't you? So I know what category to put this person.
Mm-hmm.
And when I see women have fun together, I get jealous, but I know it's all fake.
Now I get it. Let me ask you, what's the catty aspect? Where does that come from? Is that like, because let me tell you something. I think weak women, when they want to, how can you say it? Excuse the stuff that they did, they'll be like, you're jealous of me. You're just jealous of me. You get what I'm saying? Or it's a jealousy, you want to be me type thing. Where does the cattiness come from, though? Because I heard y'all talk about the cattiness. Where does that come from with women?
So, Eva, I got a question for you real quick. Just to answer that question.
Hey, beautiful. Hey, Stephanie.
Hey. So from a, I heard somebody brought up stigma for it from a therapeutical point of view. I want to ask a question, and this is just an observation that I've asked many women. And they say that their friendships are born out of trauma bonding. They became friends based off of something negative that happened, and they saw that person look up to them in that negative situation, and they trusted them more. Is that a thing, ladies, or is that something that's prominent, or is that BS?
I can see how that can happen, but I don't think that's my sister, the girl that I call my sister now. Like I said, we've been hanging tough over 10 years. I met her off of weed. Like straight up with smoking.
Off of what? Off of weed?
Like she smoked, and I had a connect at the time, and I got her some green, and then we just from then on it was like it was up. And so
that's so sad. I never heard that before.
My other one that I had, it was based off of music. She I know I sing and I rap, not like I used to, but at the time I was singing and I was rapping, and she wrote poetry, and she was trying to understand how to write it in bars and almost like spit it. So I helped her with that, and then we became good friends.
Was she writing about trauma?
Nah.
Okay.
Yeah, none of my
Nope,
friends.
so no trauma in that bond.
Yeah, none of my friends are friends because of trauma bonding. I've never heard that one either. That's different.
No, I've heard it, but I didn't have it happen. Almost like when if you and this dude both got out of a relationship and y'all hook up, like that's the similar, like how I could compare it. I've heard of that. It's not something that only happens between relationships between you and the other and the same sex. It can happen in different relationships. So it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, you know why I was thinking about what he said, and I never thought about that aspect. I trauma bond with my men, not women.
Now that's a thing, but I ain't never heard it with the girlfriends.
I have always, every man I've been with, it's from some type of trauma that we've talked to, and it made me want to be with them even more. I don't know what it was. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so you like
now they know your weakness.
Oh, I like the toxic. Oh,
okay.
They know your weakness, and now they can take advantage of it.
Okay.
Well, that's an interesting standpoint that all of a sudden between guys, because a lot of my good friends that way, I do have trauma bonds with them because they either help me through my shit or I help them through their shit. And because of that moment of weakness with each other, like we became stronger together and had each other's back a lot more. And then it seems like for the ladies, a lot of y'all don't have that trauma bonding with each other, but all of a sudden y'all can have that trauma bond with a guy.
So it's a relationship aspect of it. It's like more of a different emotional connection that you'll have with a man versus with a woman. So I can see how it's possible to do that, because when we get in relationships with men, we're very emotionally connected and tied to them. And when we break up, we kind of want that same energy that we felt with that last boyfriend with the next one, in a sense. And so we'll go to them, kind of trauma bonding for that energy, looking for that emotional connection.
Oh, that was Zion. That was so beautiful.
I do have emotion.
That was so beautiful.
This is hitting me hard though. You know why? Because every man in my life lost his mother, and my mother was murdered.
Yeah.
Now that I'm thinking about it, even my best friend of 27 years, a man.
Wow. Yeah.
His mother gone too, and they lost their mothers in tragic ways. Ain't this something? I'm learning stuff about me. Look at that.
That's why this podcast is awesome.
Look at my people.
I trauma bonded with Evo. So Evo says it doesn't happen, but I trauma bonded with Evo. And as the comedian and what I do in comedy, women trauma bond with me and then they heal and go away. So women do trauma bond with each other, but we heal. I don't think men don't heal us. Not the majority anyways. So
you know I love you.
I think those trauma bonds are not good
healed.
trauma bonds when you trauma bond with
She is not healed.
Corset, you are not.
You guys are
Corset,
not
I
healed.
love you, but you are not healed.
Look,
stop.
Here you go emotional again,
Let's
Leah.
stop it.
I didn't even get to
stop
finish.
the bus right now, Corset. Stop it. Stop it.
I got to watch Evo.
Stop that bus.
This is how I fell in love with Evo.
Stop that bus.
I saw Evo nice, nasty, destroying these men, and they didn't know it was happening.
Yeah,
I didn't know there was real women out there. Yeah, I didn't know there was real women on the IG streets. I only thought there was these little what they call it, pygmies. I'd only seen nothing but pygmies bending over, tolerating, constantly reporting my stuff. And I was just like,
wait a minute. So the girl code. Wait. So why? Yeah, let's talk about that. Why there's women out there who come at other women for like a different mindset with their relationships? Why do they have to be pick-me's? Why is that?
Well, I just don't approve of you sucking dick for free. No, you can. Like
that's not
I'm just not trying to like let's do better. Let's do better. If you gonna be getting teabagged in public, bitch be getting paid. That's
Corset. So Corset, you got paid. So Corset, you got paid every time you did your thing. Don't lie.
Okay, so the only brother I publicly simped for left earlier, Mr. Rob Hines. Oh, I publicly simped for that brother because that brother knows how to take care of women.
In your past relationships, did you get paid?
Yes.
To do what you do.
The brother I'm talking to now, we're in negotiations how much he gonna pay for the snatch. And he said, I'll pay one bill. And I said, well, And he said, okay, these are my stipulations. And I said, okay, so we gonna see. Because he's not moving into my house, but he can pay for it.
You know what? I had
If
enough
he's
with your
willing to
lying.
tolerate-
I had enough with your lying.
If he's he's gonna be on the next interview. He had to go to work today.
Yes, he's gonna be on the Patreon. We have a Patreon now, people. You know what I'm saying? And I want y'all to listen to that. That's gonna be real interesting. You know what I'm saying? That is definitely.
And we're gonna keep it all in.
And
he's
talk about
intimidating.
the date, everything. It's gonna be real interesting, y'all.
Like the first thing I said, Robert was like, "I ain't never heard you say that about a man," and I was all embarrassed because he ain't never seen me.
But what is it about the pick-me's that get y'all so mad? That's what I want to know.
It's the same thing to get y'all mad about the simps. It's the same thing.
We don't care about the simps.
But y'all get mad at the simps. And
Some of y'all do.
It's the same thing.
We don't care about the simps.
Yeah, y'all do because I watch IG every day.
I think it's the problem with the pick me. Okay, I've been called that, right? I just think it's the women that are opposed to it don't think that they have to live their life in conjunction with a man, that they can do a lot of things on their own, and that I don't necessarily. They desire men, but I don't need him to validate me as a woman and all these things. So when they see a woman that is just goo goo gaga and maybe don't have a brain, or I don't know,
wow,
or have something,
wow.
or like
wow.
maybe it's a codependent.
It's a
smell.
free validation.
Like you just
It's
smell
a
it.
codependency.
Like,
Yes.
you know what I'm saying? That is a problem.
I don't agree. I think
it makes us look weak. I don't like when we look weak.
Doesn't mind men, but when you have that tinge of codependency, it's like, girl, can't you think for yourself, or can you like what? You know, I just think it's that part.
Yeah,
that can be very detrimental to that woman.
I don't agree. I don't think it's that women don't feel like they need a man or want a man in their life. I think it's that the pick-me's get labeled pick-me because they have the same talking point as those red pill men.
Yes.
And that is irritating to any just well-rounded woman who knows she need a man to love, who loves men, and don't mind being submissive to her man. That I just think is the talking points that they use that just it rings to my ear like it's like a earache when I hear some of these talking points. I can't take it. It makes me explode on the inside, and then I gotta say something about it. Kind of like not no dibs or no shots at anybody on the stage, but when you said that logical and emotional shit, that's a red pill talking point. And so I exploded on the inside. I just want to let you know I exploded on the inside. And I had to ask you, were you emotional now or were you logical? Because that was going to determine whether or not we should listen to you or not. Because
okay.
Yeah, well, that determined if you were going to listen to me or not. But I mean,
well, definitely me for sure. Because
I exploded a little bit on the inside because that is a red pill. That is a red pill.
And they're also
but
like,
almost to what White School Podcast was talking about, because I met her and I know some women call her a pick me, but at the same time, it's like I think there has to be a level of discernment.
Yeah, but some people are stupid.
Yeah, but
I've never seen her as a pick me. I've never seen Steph as a pick me ever. Like,
but there's women that say that about her. I've seen her comments and all that, and I'm in her.
No, people will say that, but people will just bully just because she's beautiful. She's educated. She got money. People just say that. Yeah.
Right, but so it should be true at the same time.
I ain't got that much money now.
As
girl, they don't need to know.
But
damn it, Steph.
I know.
This is girl code. See, that was girl code. I'm telling them she rich. And
they go be like, man, they say you have money over here. You broke.
Hey, so
I am.
Ego, from a ladies and gentlemen, from a male's perspective, I think we're at a point where it's three words: it's triggered versus tired versus saturation. I think you hear it so much and it's saturated in our brown diaspora about simps and pick-me's because if you take a look at the characteristics without moving the goalpost of a simp and a pick-me, is this what you're looking for in your significant other? So when does it become a problem? When it's saturated so much that you're tired of hearing it, you're tired now, you're not even triggered anymore, you're just tired, versus when you're actually dating somebody and they're doing these things. Are they a simp then, or are they a pick-me then? Or is, so we got to figure out the line and stop moving the goalposts and stop using these terminologies, these words with that.
Yo,
Because
but
it makes no sense.
I said the pick me. I said the pick me thing because I would think with girl code, you would want all your sisters to be happy no matter which way she's doing her thing. And when I said that, when other women come at other women for what they believe in and with how they feel their relationship should go or how they should cater to their man, you kind of divide the room. So how is there a sisterhood if you're going to divide the room about how she feels about her relationship and how she, how she interacts with her man?
Well, I think we already agreed there is no girl code, so I don't know if that's
I just wanted to argue a little bit. I ain't gonna even lie. I was trying to get us to.
No, yeah, no.
Well, I think it's
You got the spoon and just stirring.
It's triggered. I think that's what it is. Y'all just y'all hear this stuff so much that you can't even discern if she is a pick me or not. Y'all just like, and that's another point.
You just want her to agree with you. Whatever woman agrees with
Yeah,
you,
exactly.
that's it. And free validation is not the way you get better. That's why all these losers out here continue to be losers. No one should be putting pussy on a nigga on a bus. You should not be.
Oh my goodness. But you know what, D, just to make your point, like when you say what you say, I don't feel no way. I don't feel like I want to explode in the inside because I've been around you enough to know, like, she's who she is authentically, and something may come across one way to another person, and it may come across another way to a different person. But I know who you are. But even in a sense, like, I don't have to know somebody to understand, like, hey, you know what? That's how they feel. I don't have to label you.
Yeah.
I don't have to put a label on it. Just it's not that deep. And I think that's where the division comes in. Like the old school talking point of, can we just agree to disagree? Can we just agree to disagree?
Yeah. Well, they got titles because just like the red pill guys got titles because they have the same talking points. So do the pick-me's. They have the same talking points as the red pill guys.
Yeah, I'm a
so
feminist.
It's kind of like, you'll just be grouped in that category. Just what it is.
Just so we know who we're talking about.
Right.
Because then I think I'm a feminist, or I think that's what I'm usually called.
That's what they say I am too.
Yeah, feminist.
Yeah.
And like it's a bad word. And it's not, being a pick-me is not a bad word. It's just you're not going to get picked. I want women to win. I want you to get a man. I tell you the toxic things I do to get proposed to. Because if that makes you win, having a husband, let me help you
speaking
get
of that, I got a clip for y'all. Speaking of that, let's look at this clip and y'all tell me how it sizzle in your spirit. All right, so here we go. Y'all just let me know when y'all see that thing right there. It's turned up. You know what I'm saying? All right, here we go.
And I think that's the man's fault because I think that 99% of most of the problems in the world are men's fault. I don't think women are at fault for anything. So as much as it wants to call me sexist, I think women are creatures in that regard. I think that the Matrix...
I think people may still say that's sexist.
Fine, that's fine. Okay, then I'm sexist, but it's all men's fault. And I'll tell you why. Because I could have the most beautiful girlfriend in the world, and me and her could break up, and the chance of her sleeping with my friend is less than 0%. If you're the kind of man who's rolling with men who will fuck your girl after you split up with her, then you deserve everything that happens to you. Because let me tell you something. Me and my friends, the things we've been through, it's been life or fucking death. And if I have people beside me who will literally take a bullet for me, take a knife for me, we're gonna fight outnumbered, side by side soldiers. They're not gonna fucking go behind my back for a little bit, pussy.
Okay, so how y'all feel about that?
He didn't say that he wouldn't fuck one of his homeboys' girls. He just said that they won't do it to him.
So what about when he said 99% of the problems in the world are not women's fault?
I agree with that wholeheartedly.
I do too.
I'm still shocked. I'm still shocked.
I agree because men rule the world. So if there is a problem, they are normally the ones who started it and can stop it.
Thank
He
you,
was
Zion.
hold on.
Thank
He
you,
was born a
Zion. I
man.
ain't gonna lie. Thank you.
He was
I was shocked that
Thank
he
you for
said that.
admitting that, man. Yeah.
Because I don't know if y'all know who that was. That was Andrew Tate. I don't know if y'all know who that was. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? But I was shocked that he said that, which means he really felt that. Because if to my knowledge, he's usually not on women's side. So I was shocked that he said that. So he actually probably really meant that thing right there.
So Evo, what we got to realize about these men, especially, I use him as an example. He's speaking of a world that the majority of men that he is probably a 1%. That's why he's in that 1% in his world. That's why he can use the 99%. When you look at the generalization of the regular world, we won't even have that. A lot of men can't even have that conversation because they won't even get in those rooms with the type of friends that he has, or even in a room with him. So in that aspect, so when you look at it, when he's speaking from a 99%, is it his world or the entire world?
I made good money. I met a lot of good people. A lot of
There's something.
Guys, somebody got a mute.
Okay.
All right.
I'm doing 6 things at once.
Sorry. So no, I was saying is he referencing his world versus the general world, meaning the audience he's speaking to?
So he said friends. So we can all. So he's talking about his friends. So the friends that he calls friends.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is
that's
I can't agree
to him. So
what I'm saying
that's
is
people he picked in his life for a reason. I'm not gonna do that to you because we are family. We've been through hell and high water together. That's not even an option for me to get with your ex.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is in his environment, that
what his environment got to do with relationships, though?
I'm about to explain that to you. In his environment, when it comes to men, because I cannot speak for women, there are different environments, different bro codes have different baselines.
He was pretty clear.
Can I finish, please? What I'm saying is the numbers he's using is what I don't agree with. She asked about the 99%. I'm saying that 99% applies to his world. I wouldn't go as much as saying 99% overall. That's what I was trying to say.
Okay.
Do you understand? That's what I'm
does
trying
he
to
live in a different world than us? Like I don't understand.
Yes, he does.
Yes,
very much
he
so.
lives in a different world.
So.
Yes, he does.
But on this planet, it's the patriarchy.
Come on, Corset. Cut it out.
Everybody.
Come on, Corset.
It's the patriarchy for everybody. So I don't understand how it's.
You gotta understand.
What woman in your world? No. What woman in your world can stop you from anything? Ever?
The women
because
my wife.
Women on the panel.
The women we care about.
Men in their life that can stop them from stuff.
The women we care about can stop you from doing stuff.
How?
By listening to her.
You choose to listen.
No. The woman you care about, you're gonna listen to her.
You choose that. You don't have to.
No, you have to because you care about her.
It's a choice still. It's still a choice.
This is not hard.
I feel you.
I have a couple of clips, right? So we're talking about the God code. I'm gonna sprinkle that back and forth. There's also what I didn't understand was I thought it was one girl code, right? And it is, but the girl code switches between races, like. And I'm gonna show y'all the difference, right? And like 2 clips. I didn't want to play them back to back because I'm gonna play one. I want to get what y'all think. So let's talk about the girl code now. I'm gonna show y'all something from the girl code. Now this is I guess it's the Caucasian race. I'm gonna show you the girl code with them because they have different things that they care about. But it might be some similarities. So let me just show y'all this, and I would really like to know what y'all think on this. Okay. Y'all just let me know when y'all see it, and I'll make sure y'all can hear it.
We see it.
Y'all see it? Okay. All right, so here we go, yeah.
I can never be friends with women who don't understand girl code. These are the girl code rules that me and my best friends live by that I think every girl should follow. Number 1, if your best friend has a crush on someone, and this should be common sense, never ever follow him on social media unless she wants you to or you've asked for her permission. Number 2, by right, you're supposed to hate your bestie's boyfriend because you'll always think she deserves someone better. Cause ew, personally, my bestie's boyfriend gives me the ick, and I don't see what she sees in him. Number 3, unless it's urgent or you're planning something for your best friend, like a birthday or an engagement, I would never, ever personally text her boyfriend, even if she told me it's okay. It's just weird and honestly makes me so uncomfortable. If I need anything from him, which is very unlikely, I'll text her to text him. Number 4, I would never borrow my best friend's boyfriend jacket or hoodie. I do not care if it's under -10 degrees. I would rather get pneumonia and freeze to death than to ever touch her boyfriend's belongings. Number 5, I would never, ever let her boyfriend drive me home if she's not in the car with me. Anyway, okay, sorry, I got sidetracked. Number 6, never ever choose a boy over your girlfriend. Please start treasuring and investing more in your female friendships. This is a reminder for you to pour as much love and energy to your female friendship as much as you do in your relationships with men. Men will come and go, but your best friend's love is unconditional and pure. They will show up for you in so many
And it
beautiful
has conditions.
ways. Sometimes even fix a heart they didn't even break. Okay, anyway, let me know in the comments if you have any more girl codes that you think are non-negotiable. Okay, I love you always. Bye, baby.
She's like 12 years. She's like 12 years old.
I
Get the
just
fuck
like
outta
her
here.
enthusiasm.
I just
cute.
I don't believe in a girl code. I don't believe in a girl code because we are all individual people. But I do have a code of ethics, which can overlap into girl code. You know, if I recognize that something puts me into a situation where it could be misunderstood, I'm going to be the first one to come over to you and be like, hey, look, this just happened. I want you to know because I don't want any misunderstandings. I value my own character way more than I value anything else. So I don't believe in the girl code.
You know what? You know what? Thank you, Goddess. We love you. I just want to say,
Well, and let's talk about Goddess, right?
You know what I'm saying?
Because now, Goddess said I could tell this story, right? And I'm gonna change some of the names in this story, right?
Good.
But Goddess has showed me that she has a certain loyalty for the people that she calls her sis, the people that she punked with, right? I had recently went through something where you know, when I bring the women on this show, when I say, hey, you my sis, you get what I'm saying? You become my friend. So I expect, you know what I'm saying? Every lady over here, you get what I'm saying? Like we cooler than cool now. You get what I'm saying? One of the ladies, we ain't gonna say no name. You get what I'm saying? No disrespect. You know, I had said that I had liked a certain person. And I popped up on social media one day and I saw this certain woman, you know, kind of messing with my cheese. You know what I'm saying? What? And, you know, I had to kind of check it, you know. Then the next week, and I checked it like a sister. Like, look, I'm big sis. You don't want these problems. Don't get in my way. You get what I'm saying? And she respected it. Me and sis is cool now. Same thing happened to Goddess. And when I tell you Goddess was straight loyalty, straight, look, I don't want no problems with you. That ain't my type. I don't understand what's going on. I'm gonna be over here. You got me saying? It was beautiful to see that women still have that type of respect and loyalty towards each other. You get what I'm saying? And I never met Goddess a day in my life. You get what I'm saying? I remember saying, damn, I wish you was in New York, because we probably would have been friends. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because that type of loyalty. Because, you know, I was really shocked to see that. You get what I'm saying? And it made me just think that, oh, we still got some good women in the world. You know what I'm saying? Another woman who did that was Kwame. Kwame down in the comments. Kwame had an issue, and instead of, you know, flipping out like she could have and should have, you know what I'm saying? Not to say too much, Kwame came to me, was like, oh, the strength for you, I'm going to let that go. You get what I'm saying? You know, and me, I'm like, well, wild out. I'll be like, no, I'm gonna let that go. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the type of loyalty I be talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they were closer than me, I can see us going on eating a cheeseburger together or something. You know what I'm saying? Going to the club, a little side twerk or something. You know what I'm saying? Corset also shows me the same loyalty. You get what I'm saying? No. Always come through when I need it. No questions asked.
But wait, is that I'm not trying to second guess it. Is that loyalty or they just don't want to be messy?
Nah, that's loyalty because they don't owe me anything.
Who don't want to be messy? You talking
they
to me?
doing that out the goodness of their heart.
We know you don't want to. We know you want to be filthy. We know Corset wants.
So
Corset is loyal.
Yeah, take me out of that.
I
don't tell
believe
them,
it's both.
Evo.
My ladies is loyal.
Evo, I keep that a hidden secret though.
I right for my ladies.
I keep that a real hidden secret because I don't want.
I know. Did I get too sappy? I know, but since
you got too sappy. Too damn sappy.
I believe that there's a level of not wanting to be messy, especially as it pertains to any kind of romantic relationship, especially on an Instagram street. But also it's a loyalty to say, hey, look, you don't ever have to worry about your man stepping onto my side of the street because I'm gonna make sure I cut him off at the knees.
Yes.
Yeah, that's loyalty. Yeah.
And if I can keep talking about the queens, let's talk about the queens since they up here. You know what I'm saying? You know, this is a clip. Y'all can use this later. Right? Let's talk about the Queen Alexis. She got a full-time job. You know what I'm saying? She doing her thing. She a mother, all that. Well, I said, Alexis, you the live ladies. Can you please, you know what I'm saying, help me with this? Or can you come on the show? Alexis didn't want to come on the show tonight. Where Alexis at? Ain't we been talking to Alexis all night? That's the loyalty I be talking about. You know what I'm saying? You know, Zion. I don't pull Zion from Instagram. Off the strip. You know what I'm saying? That's a woman I respect. When I first met Zion, let me tell you what Zion did. Zion didn't know me from a hole in the wall, but I was talking Zion language. Zion, you remember when you came in? Me and Zion met in Kenya.
Yeah.
And since then, we're the queen. Where's she at now? You get what I'm saying? I ain't never had no problems with Zion and never will. We here in our thinking. You get what I'm saying? She got my back, I got her back. We be on the same platforms riding for each other. You got right. Like this is stuff I be talking about. And Stephanie, y'all think Stephanie is a pick-me. Stephanie is not a damn pick-me. Stephanie is one. She stand on business like y'all would not believe, but that's not her platform, so I ain't gonna talk too much about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the girls support me. You know what I'm saying? But this is what I'm talking about. And Queen Sapphire always have my back. I could be talking about these women all night. So there is a loyalty that's there. We keep talking about, you know, girl code. It is a girl code. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see where it's coming from, though. You know what I'm saying?
But it's not as so men's bro code or guy code or whatever extends to everybody. They respect
not to everyone.
Not to everyone.
Well, no.
Not to everyone.
You
Slow
will
down.
choose a man over a woman almost every time. And
I
think it just
that
comes
is not
from
true. That's
we
not
don't. People right now,
even
sisters are picking an essayer. Somebody they're picking an abuser, a 34 count felon, a straight up R word. They will rather choose massa than to pick a woman, and that's women too. We could finally not look like twerkers. We can finally not look like sex workers. This man literally said illegals are taking black jobs. What's a black job? I asked this white man on stage when he said it the other night. I said, sir, what's a black job? And you know what he said? Sport, NFL, football. Oh. He named a bunch of sports because y'all black men look good. Rappers, y'all look good. You know what he said for black women? Prostitutes.
What? Wow.
He said this on stage. So the only good jobs that we're losing to Mexicans is prostitutes. And putting a president in the office would make us look presidential, and we still rather simp for massa.
What the hell are we talking about right now?
That was deep, though. Give my sister
What just
love.
happened?
That
What
was
just
deep.
happened just now?
That was deep. She made a big point, and it's going to help for the next show. I may clip that up.
Yo, what?
'Cause I'ma
Hold
need
on.
that
What
for the
just
next show.
happened just now?
That was a big point.
The
she
lack
just
of
made,
girl
like,
code that could change our life and the lives of younger Black women, minority women, Asian women, women in general.
She's speaking about
And
Kamala
we
Harris.
rather pick a rapist. Convicted through civil courts rapists.
Right. Thank you, Alexa. Come out and black.
Just so I understand, though, are we supposed to just vote for her because she's a woman? That's the girl code? Because we have a
She's not
uterus, we're going to
rapist. You can
stand
choose
together?
because she's not a rapist, because she's not a 34 count felon. You can choose because she didn't create Miss Teen USA so that she can sneak backstage and look at little kids. You can choose that she didn't separate immigrants and then accidentally lose 200 immigrant children. You can choose any of
We
those
need this for the next show, y'all. No more. Good point, Crossette, but I'm gonna need that for the
My
next
bad.
show.
I be throwing out facts and shit.
Because we're gonna get into that for the next show.
Looking at kids? Wait a minute.
Hey, I got another clip for y'all. Remember, I had said the difference between the others girl code and then ours is it's a
I definitely got to hear this.
I got 2 clips. Huh?
He said,
I definitely got to hear this because that last one,
I would never ever do that. Like, no, my girlfriend deserves better than whatever dude.
Oh my God! Don't follow my boyfriend
She was
on
straight up
Instagram.
lying. You
Oh
could
my
tell she was
God.
lying.
I don't think, okay, when it comes to other people's boyfriend, like they're following them, they're jealous of their girlfriend's relationship, not all. And then come to find out when you see these social experiments, they say, well, let your best friend see your phone. Why is Derek's number in your phone? Why you been texting him?
No, Stephanie.
Ladies, let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all ladies
You
feel?
know?
Do you ladies feel comfortable with
It's
leaving
sad.
your homegirl around your man?
No,
I don't do that.
Is it
I did
you
it
don't
one
trust
time.
her or you don't trust him?
Both. I'm gonna tell you, I did it one time.
Wow.
I'm gonna give y'all this story real quick, right? I did it one time. Thinking my homegirl is 7 years. We was cool, right? Now my men always look real good. You know what I'm saying? Like real good. I like the pretty boy. You know what I'm saying? The thug, the pretty thug, whatever you want to call her. Yo, I was getting dressed. She was out in the hallway smoking a cigarette. For some reason, he wanted to go, it was wintertime. So he wanted to go charge up the car or whatever y'all say, right? I left, it wasn't even 5 minutes, yo. All of a sudden, he run back in the house. So I'm like, well, what happened? It always take me a long time to get dressed and stuff. He like, yo, your homegirl tripping. I said, what are you talking about? Yo, she tried to kiss me. I said, let me ask you something. She tried to kiss you in the car? He was like, nah, when I got in the hallway. So what was you doing in the hallway? Oh, nah, she was talking to me. So, I stopped for a minute to talk to her. Now, that's the funny thing, right? I said, yo, well, look. I said, everything that look good ain't good for you. So you go ahead and you go to kissing. You know what I'm saying? I said, but that's going to be your last healthy kiss. And from there, I think he put 2 and 2 together.
It's done, bro.
But it always made me think. My mama used to have this saying, and it was in the Tyler Perry movie. It was Monique. Y'all remember what she said in the comedy show? She said, I don't care if the maid got 1 strand of hair and 2 teeth. When I leave this house, everybody got to leave this house. You know what I'm saying? Right? I'm on that. You cannot stay with my man. No, you cannot have his phone number. Nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Because you don't trust. Because you don't trust your homegirl.
Well, listen,
No,
I know.
She said she don't trust me either.
It's situations like that. And I just recently had a situation where it was a supposed homegirl who had my soon-to-be ex-husband's number and ran rampant calling him. So I'm in agreement. Don't trust them hoes with your man's info. Sorry. And y'all know, some of y'all really know real relevant.
what I tell you.
And it doesn't even matter what they look like. I date ugly that nobody has ever been interested in ever. And these bitches pour themselves. If I have a dude around me as a friend, these bitches, hey, how you doing? And you can do that because if he want to throw away the best for less, nigga, that's where you belong. Stay in the garbage bin. I'm not gonna be mad. I'm gonna wish you well, and forever you gonna be watching everything I do, talking about me. Like bruh. Stay over there. Stay over there. You can keep them STDs, bruh. I know what she gave you. Just like homegirl said, I know what that girl gave you, bruh. I can tell you the comedians right now that caught something from that one and that one and that one, and they share these bitches. I know patient zero. And I will name names when you piss me off, so keep making me add.
I will admit that I would be a little uncomfortable if my female friends were to have that kind of interaction with my man, but I trust my man. So I'm really just putting that into that. But I'm also, in that same token, I have a male best friend who's not allowed inside my house because it's improper for me to be alone with him in my house.
What?
Respect.
That's just something that I value. It's just, I would, again, comes back to morals. I wouldn't put myself into a situation where somebody could make up a story of something that didn't transpire. So I just refuse to allow that to happen.
I respect that. I see where she's coming from.
Joe, did I hug you last night?
That's extreme.
Did I hug you last night?
I think you gave me like the old Christian side hug, if that.
The side hug. I be talking about the side hug all the time.
I asked Joe last how I should greet my friends when I see them.
Yeah, because like the Christian side hug, like it's like, all right, cool, that's it. But yeah, it was just interesting meeting the dude that you were talking to and everything else, because like especially in a comedy world environment, there's so much interaction between everybody, but you always were, all right, I'm gonna get back to him, and he was always right there with you. So
don't believe
so Corsair, you was stalking your date.
No.
Hold up. Go ahead, brother.
It was some mutual stalking. They were with each other.
He can't even go.
They were going down the magic brick road together.
She watching all his moves. Look at her.
Well, I let him sit by himself because I wanted to watch. So he did sit by himself for a minute while I watched. And then the weaker comedians would try to come say hi, and then they saw him again and run past.
Okay.
Like Joe was one of the very few that was like, "Hey, what's up, G? How you doing?" Blah blah blah. Whoop, whoop. The rest were terrified.
Hey Joe, let me ask you a question. When you met this brother, when you met this brother, how did he look? Did he look abused? Was he stupid?
Wait, Joe, don't answer
truth
that.
be told, this
for the Patreon. Don't answer that, Joe. We saving that for the Patreon. We saving that for the Patreon.
No, it didn't look like Corset beat his ass, if that's what you asked.
Was it an SOS? Was he saying, was it SOS?
No.
Joe opened his trunk and he jumped in drove.
Hey, can you get me somewhere? Can you take me somewhere else? No, there was none of that.
I got a clip for y'all. Now look at this clip. This is the black, what they call the black girl code, right? I hope I'm saying it right. All right, here we go, y'all. It's two of them, but here we go. Y'all let me know when y'all see it. Now I said it was two of them. So here's the first one. It's two of them. Here's the first one.
You let me know, but you let me know in private. If you stumble across, let's talk girl code, but black girl code. If the lace is lifting, you let me know, but you let me know in private. If you stumble across a black girl doing her makeup on either TikTok or YouTube, maybe the foundation's kind of off, the shade just isn't shading. We all know how awful some brands can be with their shade ranges. We do not comment anything but supportive tips. And if you have no tips, you leave a like regardless and move on. We do not gatekeep hair details ever. You ask me where my hair is from, you're getting details, website, brand, price, inches, everything. If you see a Black girl in an interracial relationship, do not judge. We support and root for her always. We never, ever, ever call a Black girl whitewashed. You see a Black girl out in public, you just smile. We celebrate each other's success, big or small. And this might just seem like a mainstream girl code thing, but I see this a lot in the Black community. Girls will envy each other so terribly, it can get ugly. But trust me when I say any Black girl's win is your win. Okay, bye. Let's talk girl code, but Black girl code.
So
if the lace is lifting,
I want to ask y'all, that's the first one, right? So it seems that it seems like there's a girl code for everything with the Black girls. So the hair, for the makeup, for I guess how she acts, also like who she's dating, you know, and there's also, she said, a certain type of envy and jealousy that we gotta like push to the back burner. What y'all think about some of the things that she said?
Hey Evo, I got a question. Evo, sorry, ladies, give me. Hey, D, I gotta ask you this. You know, it's funny because I'm laughing. I'm watching you clap up here because just a minute ago, it's funny how the white man spoke for both worlds, the black and now you're clapping when I said worlds. When I said worlds about him living in one and we living in another, you disagreed with that. But now when it's two different worlds based on the women, black and white, there's a conversation to be had. I want to ask about that disconnect there. Is that based off of human interaction difference between men and women because you think one man can speak for all men depending on race, or there's a difference in racial disparity between black women and black white women, and there's none between white men and white and black men. Let me put it that way.
I can answer that. It seems that when it comes to, or hopefully I'm answering it right, it seems that when it comes to like the men, y'all are kind of universal on what y'all bro code, man code, or guy code is. But it seems like when it comes to the women, we have different things that we care about. Different races have different things they care about. I don't know why that is. You know what I'm saying? Because I look for like the black guy. There is no black guy code. There is no white guy code.
Okay, gotcha.
I guess the guys are more unified when it comes to like, don't tell on your bro. You know what I'm saying? If he cheating, don't. You know what I'm saying? Like things like that. Like, you know, I was surprised to see it too.
Do you ladies agree with that though? Do you ladies agree with that? That's what I'm asking. Do you ladies agree with that?
I feel like it is universal with y'all. It's not with us though. But I feel like it is with y'all. Like,
yeah, y'all. It doesn't matter the color of the man as long as it has a penis.
Black.
Even if a woman has a penis, y'all are for that.
Black girl
bitches
code
got rights before we do.
Listen, black girl code sounds crazy.
Oh, that was just one
the craziest
video.
shit I've ever heard, bro.
Yeah, that's
that
crazy.
was just one. Let me show y'all the next one.
Hold on, real quick. What she said about when it comes to hair and clothes, and let somebody know right away where you got it. If you got it to sell, they don't want it.
Oh, yes. Yes. How long I've been trying to sell these candles to the people that pump with me? How long I've been trying to do that? I'm just saying.
Oh, I forgot about those.
They smell so good, which y'all wouldn't know.
But if it was in the store and the white man sell it to him, we'll buy it. We won't buy it from you though. They won't get a corset from me. They want to know where I got it from.
Now I'm gonna be honest. A lot of people don't know that I have a candle business, but y'all about to know. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna need these at everybody home. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
there's only about 2 months out of the year that I could order candles.
Work on those commercials. When you work on
all right, guys, we gonna work on that, Queen. I got you. Two. I got you both times.
Arizona is not friendly to mailed candles.
I got you. Trust me, I can get them out there. And why is that? Why don't we do that? Is it just the women that don't buy from each other? What's that about? Or you think it's everybody? Or
you know what though? Let's be honest. A lot of women have a sense of entitlement that they feel their friends are obligated to buy from them, which automatically makes the friends not want to buy from them because it shouldn't be an automatic assumption. So it's not that we don't want to support each other. It's just that entitlement that you are expected to support one another. And that takes away the whole momentum of actually building the community to begin with.
But shouldn't we though? But shouldn't we feel like we should help our people out? Because I know, I'm gonna be honest, there was a girl that she used to be on my old podcast, because again, this is not my first podcast. And we fell out. But I remember she was selling candles at the time. I was selling clothes. I design clothes and sell clothes also. And I remember I didn't even know anything about candles. And I bought 4 candles, just straight up and down. So she bought a shirt and a hat for me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now, the purchases, like equaled each other out. You get what I'm saying? You know, so that's why I bought 4 and then she bought the same amount. You know what I'm saying? And that was off the strength that, hey, we co-hosts. You get what I'm saying? Like, it was a thing like that. Like, we both Black business owners, we gonna show love to each other. But shouldn't we do that in the community? Should we hold each other down in the community? Because we'll go to other places. Like check this out. Where my bag at? You know what I'm saying? I'm over here sporting $4,000, $5,000 bags. You know what I'm saying? And I can't buy a $20 candle for my homegirl, my homeboy, or I can't buy a shirt or a hat. Or you get what I'm saying? Like, shouldn't there be? You know, this is a good topic.
No,
but shouldn't we be able to support each other?
No.
And it don't even have to be friends. These are total strangers who walk up to me. Your corset is beautiful.
We Black.
Where'd you get it from? I say, I sell it. I'll bring it to your house. I'll sell them. I'll bring it to your house. Complete strangers.
I'm
they don't want it
with you. If it's my money and if I don't like it, even if you are my friend, I'm not buying it.
Nobody's talking about niggas not liking shit. We talking about walking up to me,
nobody,
listen,
nobody ain't gonna spend their money on something that they don't like.
Then why would you walk up to me and say that is lovely? Where did you get it from? I want one.
Cause she lying to you. Women lie all the time.
Oh, total.
What if it's your friend? If it's your friend, you would buy it though, right?
Why would a total?
No, if I don't like it, even if it's my friend, I'm not buying it.
Also, you're just not a good friend then.
Hold on.
Okay, that's what's
no, we can't get past this. Why would a total stranger at Costco walk up to another total stranger to lie about what they're wearing? Do people do that?
Why are you walking up to people in Costco?
I'm not walking up to people. Follow the story, bro. Okay, hold on. Follow the story, bro.
Shout out to Daryl. If Daryl watching this,
shout out to the New York school system.
Daryl bought every.
That's where our
I had
future
these
president
Citroma
is
candles, right? For the if you have like rats, rodents, mosquitoes and stuff. Yo, Daryl had to buy at least 6 of them, yo. And I don't even think he was using them. I think he was just buying them because he was my friend. Aww. You know what I'm saying? I didn't think that. Shout out to Daryl. I'm gonna call Daryl. You know what I'm saying? Because I need my friend back.
I'm gonna make friends with Daryl so he can send me some candles.
Daryl has been my friend for 27 years. You know what I'm saying? But he one of them friends that I always have to call all the time, and I may get mad at him and not talk to him for a year. But if I call him, he'll come back.
There's another piece to
That's
this
a real
though,
friend
too.
Yes.
A lot of friends feel they should get a discount and don't respect the entrepreneur who's trying to make a living. So they feel that their dollar is much more important than the dollar that the person spent making the product. So it creates improbabilities.
Yeah, I've heard of that before too. I would give a little discount if I had to. Like, you know what I'm saying? I would.
You don't.
I do it every time. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But there's something called a little hood discount. You know, ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I mean, should you have to do that? You know, it is your friend that are supporting you. I would do that. You know what I'm saying?
If you don't ask Walmart for the hookup, don't ask nobody.
So if your friend asks you for a discount on some candles, guess what? That's not your friend.
They may not have it. I guess you would have to know. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't got it for candles?
Some people
But
don't.
you got that blunt? You got that blunt though.
That's the thing about that.
Hey, a person gonna always have it for that blunt because that's what they like doing.
That's the thing about that. Like I was talking to one of my coworkers, and I think she has she can't take the scent in the candles, but I'm helping her sell some of her stuff. You know what I'm saying? I thought about it for a chat, but I was like, you know what? she a black woman, I'm gonna hold her down. You know what I'm saying? But I was thinking like, damn, you could buy a candle and give it to somebody. You know what I'm saying? But I was just like, it's all good.
And you can still bring that up. I understand you don't like the smell of candles. I don't like the smell of your ass, but I still help you with your shit.
So Evo, with this platform that you got right now, can any of your lady friends, your homegirls, your ladies on here, can they give you a product and you can, yo, my homegirl got this product on YouTube. Y'all need to go pick it up. Y'all need to go do. Would you plug her in?
Yeah, I would do that for a friend.
Yeah.
But I would only do that if I'm plugging my stuff.
See?
I just had this issue where it was like, yo, you ain't promoting my stuff. I said, I ain't promoting my stuff. So how I'm promoting your stuff?
How that look? Yeah, how that look?
So it made me say, well, excuse me. It made me say, all right, well, then I'm going to start promoting my stuff so I can promote your stuff. You get what I'm saying? It was like, but your people better hold me down just like, you know what I'm saying? My people going to hold you down.
It's hard. It's hard for someone's imaginary people to hold you down, though. Because we be buying followers out here, people. We know your engagements be 2, but you got 20,000 followers.
Now a lot of people do that. I don't do that, but I've seen that a lot. I've seen that a lot, and people need to stop that because it messes up IG and all these other places. Because now IG, every time you get a new follower, they ain't got a picture. It's a bot, and they take your follower away. I've been having this for a while now. They really be picking and choosing with my followers. I don't appreciate it. They do it on here too, and I don't appreciate it. But yeah. Look, I got one more clip. I want to show you the difference between the first clip and the second clip. Actually, okay, so the white girl was the first clip, right? Then we had the black girl talking about certain things, right? Now we're gonna have another girl talking about certain things. I want y'all to see a difference between between the white girl and her girl code, which made a lot of sense, and then ours had to have 2 clips. But you know what I'm saying? We like to.
Oh, if you can buy followers, you can buy a candle from Evo.
Yes.
Corset. How many candles? Corset. How many candles have you bought from Evo?
Not yet. I forgot about them.
No, it's not your fault.
I'm just saying.
Wait. It's not Corset's fault. Corset asked me for the website 3 times, and I have yet to give her the website. That's my fault. She gonna have
I'm gonna do a free commercial for her.
Hey, I feel you. Girl code, hold each other down. Girl code, hold each other down.
I'm gonna make a dirty commercial for her candles. It's gonna be cute. And it's gonna be.
I got you, Corset. I got you. That was my fault.
And Christmas coming.
Oh.
So she gotta wait till December?
Nah, I got a full line.
So that's when I sell my product, which is dirty draws. So if I'm buying candles from Eve,
I'm gonna buy some of them draws.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, I can't believe you just said that.
Because that's
hopefully they candy.
Oh man.
During Christmas, there's a special where I fart in a jar. It's a whole thing. Like Christmas.
Jeez, Marion Joseph.
You talking about naughty panties,
God.
like naughty panties?
No, dirty draws. You keep it.
That's what you call them for real?
I got a commercial on YouTube. Come check out my infomercial. It gives you details.
Yeah, I need an infomercial.
I'm gonna send it to you.
Revolution, can you roll the clip, man? This is getting crazy.
He gotta check his bank account. He gotta check his bank account while we watch the clip.
Hell no.
I'm over here making plans. All right, y'all.
Look, enough of the commercial break.
Here's the next one. Y'all let me know when y'all can see it. Y'all can see it?
Is it the same black girl?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So here we go, y'all.
Does she do makeup in it twice?
You let me know in private. If you stumble across a black girl doing her makeup on either TikTok or YouTube, maybe the foundation's kind of off, the shade just isn't shading. We all know how awful some brands can be with their shade ranges. We do not comment anything but supportive tips. And if you have no tips, you leave a like regardless and move on. We do not gatekeep hair details ever.
You told this already.
You're getting
Yeah, I think this is the same clip. Yeah.
price,
sorry,
inches,
y'all.
everything. If you see a black girl in an interracial relationship,
That's my fault.
Don't say anything. Just be supportive.
Just be
Okay.
supportive.
Do people walk up to other people if they're in an interracial relationship and say
It's
something?
it's the one with the face. Y'all see what I'm
Yes.
Can y'all hear that? Y'all can't hear that. That's my fault. They start off with the same black girl. All right,
Okay,
so
that's
here we
why.
go. That's my fault, y'all. That's my fault. Here we go. Okay, y'all let me know when y'all see it.
I want to learn to do my makeup like that.
Okay. Now,
Okay, yeah, it's different.
Y'all see it?
Yeah.
Okay.
let's talk girl code, but black girl code.
Always have the black girls back at work. I don't care what the situation is, unless she's done something that's just so effed up and you don't want to go down with the ship, you need to back her up. If she say horses and raccoons snuck into the office and destroyed everything, then you say horses and raccoons ran into the office and destroyed everything. Microaggressions are so common, especially if you work around all white faces, and chances are that black girl who's already been there before you knows exactly what's going on. It's happened to her and she knows how to handle it. If she forgot something, you remember it. If she's late, you cover for her. And it's understood that she does the same for you. Because when she's getting promoted, she's bringing you along, or if you get promoted, you're bringing her along, period. However, it is important to know that there are plenty of people, black or otherwise, who will not have your back, who will throw you under the bus. So you better make sure y'all have that understanding together so you won't be surprised.
Let's talk girl.
Okay, so now let me ask you. Now she was talking about at work, right?
Fuck that.
She
That was
sounds stupid as
important.
hell.
That is imaginary.
She sounds
There
stupid
is
as hell.
there is no way I'm gonna lie for you at work.
Woo, sisters throw me under the bus on a wreck.
Why
Me
would I
too.
put my income in jeopardy for you because you didn't meet the qualifications you said you were qualified for? That's not my responsibility.
Woo!
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know why I'm conflicted? I'm conflicted because, like, I work in a certain industry, right? And like, I'm one of those women that all the women like, you know what I'm saying? But when I got a higher position, I never seen so many backs put in my I never seen so many knives put in my back in all my life. You know what I'm saying?
I was surprised. Okay.
Yeah.
That's because it's us versus management. That's all it is, period.
But I was management.
Yeah, that's what
So you were
made the
management
switch.
before too?
I was one of them, and then I went up as management.
Oh,
That's the reason why. That's what happened.
It was just like, what? Like, you know what I'm saying? So, like, I just, but these are people I'm at the party with.
That's different, though. Yeah, it's different because you switched.
But Evo, even you as management, if they are messing up, you think it's girl code to let them slide as management, or you got to do what you got to do?
In dire need. I don't feel like, you know what I'm saying? Like if you mess up to the point where it's gonna affect me, then that's the issue. But I'm the manager like this. Everybody at the job got my number. You know what I'm saying? Call me and let me know if you do something crazy. You know what I'm saying? If you can't do something, to let me be there to cover you. You know what I'm saying? I got your back, you got mine. But I found out you cannot do that. You cannot do that for your people.
Because no one will have your back.
And it's so disappointing.
So Evo, you gotta realize in a professional capacity, it goes back to what God said earlier. Their ethics and morals, and there are things that's written in the policy that stops girl code anyway in a professional capacity. So once you institute girl code in any professional capacity, you're violating policy already anyway, possibly in the professional realm.
That's a fact.
But bro code's okay?
No, I'm saying
Nope.
that we're gonna
Because
wait.
they
I'm
do
speaking
that.
to
Girl code is not okay
listen,
neither.
At the workplace.
Hold on. So I'm speaking to the video. I'm speaking to the video.
But then when it comes to employment, there is.
Oh no. Any code outside of the ethical compass of a company professionally is wrong. I'm just speaking to the video.
Okay.
So you got to realize that you can be held liable at the same point in time that person just for girl code. And it goes back to what God said. How are you going to go home and explain to your husband now, your boyfriend, that you know what? They was cussing Michelle out, so I had to have her back, man. So they fired me on the backside. How that conversation gonna go over?
Exactly.
Yeah.
But see, not a bad thing. Y'all go right to the negative. If they cursing each other out, why you can't go and say, look, You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta chill. We got a job to do. Y'all stop this. Get back to work. Like, why is it? I ain't putting my job on live. You see where we go to? Instead of trying to help each other out, we go to the oh my God, I'm gonna get like you know what I'm saying? Instead of just holding each other down.
No, Evo, I'm not qualified.
It's a job. You go work, collect your pay, and go home.
Let me tell you what the sister in HR did to me when I asked her about federal law. I said, it's a federal law. I can pee when I want to, right? It's a federal law. They can't follow me to the bathroom, right? And she went against federal law to have the white man back.
Wow, that's what happens too.
So this is in reality the same way we can't get along on here. We can't get along in the workplace because how we just want to hate.
It's a crap.
You don't have to have that dude side. She took bro code on that one. If someone comes to you and says, "I have text messages of 4 different people following me and asking me what I'm doing all day," I have to text people all day, and I work in a kitchen, and then I get in trouble for having my cell phone out.
It's. I feel like, you know what I'm saying, there need to be more unity.
And then here go Keisha having these niggas backs. I said, well, I have to be on the phone to answer them. And now they're not allowed to text me because then I'll have proof of them harassing me. So now I have to answer my phone in the kitchen, which is not allowed. Keisha, how do I move? Well, you just got to do what they say. So what they say is conflicting. How do you move, Keisha?
You moved the way you were supposed to move with the job. What are you talking about?
Did you just hear what I said? Did you hear all the conflicting things?
No, I heard that you go to the bathroom. Do you go to the bathroom excessively?
No.
What's excessively? Let's say you got
one of them employees that go to the bathroom every fucking 15 minutes.
No, it's just everybody's watching me because there's nothing else to look at in the kitchen worth watching. And then they proved further harassment during the HR meeting. Well, I said, why are they watching a camera of me walking down the hall with no shirt on, without my chef coat on? I had clothes on. They try to fire me behind this. They try to fire me behind some dumb shit.
But wait. Were you on the clock?
No, I was on my break at the end of the day, not coming back to work.
I don't know why I don't believe you, Corset. You know I love
you, but I don't believe her.
Because he'd rather take the invisible white man's
I think so.
side.
I think so.
Women don't matter. Who would make up something so stupid?
You would, Corset. You would.
Stupid and asinine.
You know I love you, but you're a little bit off the charts. A little.
I don't need to make things up because stupid shit happens to me. It's hilarious. This is, I mean, the zeros in my bank account will prove it later.
It's like I tell you, if I could really say what I want to say, but I really can't because I don't know who watching. But like I think there needs to be more unity between us. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I purposely put that clip up because I didn't have any problems with anything that she said. Like, you get what I'm saying? Now, as far as the whole, she didn't say clock in. She just said, like, if you're running late, you know what I'm saying, hold your people down, whatever. That, you know what I'm saying, I can get that as long as you ain't got to clock nobody in or nothing like that, because I think that's totally wrong. I don't see why you can't have a person back. You got to
she in the bathroom. Anytime they ask me where a black person at, they in the bathroom. Anytime. Because I'm not my brother's keeper that way. I'm not a man.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like you get what I'm saying?
And I do it all the time. And them same bitches throw me right under the bus for some Starbucks. They will lie on a bitch.
And that's a big thing.
And they've been working with me all morning.
That's a big thing where we throw each other under the bus at the job. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Or for what? You know what I'm saying? I never understood that. I found out the hard way, but I never understood that type of mentality there, especially if you get what I'm saying. We all working together. Then what's the telling? What's the You get what I'm saying? Like I had an issue with that. I don't know. That's a sore spot there. You know what I'm saying?
I don't see nothing. If they ask me what they doing, I don't know.
Thank you. I didn't see a thing.
I
You know
don't
what I'm
see
saying?
shit
What
ever.
is wrong with
I don't
that?
care who it is, what color they are.
Yes.
I don't see it.
Yeah.
But for some reason, everybody see what I'm doing always. It's crazy.
So wait a minute. So do y'all think y'all have friends at work?
No.
It's not about having
I just want
friends,
people. I just want people to understand.
It's not
that.
about having friends. Your coworkers, y'all work together every day. Y'all down there, like they say on the the slave shit. Y'all down there picking the cotton
on the plantation, baby.
Massa in the house. So where's the loyalty to make sure the job get done? You get what I'm saying? And people ain't getting. You got what I'm saying? Lynched. Let's put it like that. I hate to say that.
Is the chicken cook?
I'm just gonna put it in a slavery type of thing.
That's
you
what
know what
it
I'm saying?
is.
Of people getting, you know what I'm saying, burned at the damn stake. Like, where is that at? That's what I'm talking about.
We don't want to be there. We don't want to be there.
Let me tell you something. I'll tell you this much. If you are in management and you're trying to cover for people, 9 times out of 10, the person who's gonna go is the person who costs the most, which is management.
Nope.
Them employees have a better chance of keeping their job than the management. The manager who's covering for everybody is more of a problem than the employees.
It don't work like that. Not anymore. I don't know if it used to, but it don't work like that.
It's a boys' club. They will literally make up lies and put it in emails to get you in trouble. This dude is about to embarrass the hell out of himself because he put a lie in an email, man. And that was my age boo coon. That manager was my buddy. But because I only simped for him, they were like, catch her doing something. So we had to make up a lie. And now his wife is going to leave him, or already has. It's consequences to your darkness, people. Be careful.
What y'all think about the differences, though, from the girl codes? And it seems like the girl codes for the black girls are a little bit more serious. But I could be wrong. Like, what y'all think about the white girl and the black girl?
They're both fantasies.
I just had to laugh my ass off at the white girl thing though.
Yeah.
Because it was just the tone of the voice, and it was just it just reminded me of some cheerleaders getting together. Like, girl, you can't wear it. You can't. No, you'll freeze to death before you wear my man's jacket. Like whatever.
Like,
Cool.
what? Like,
congratulations.
For real, that was real.
But like there was one thing in there that I did like about that last video though, and that was like, hey, we got to stick together. That person might have been in that office for a prolonged period of time and has seen the shit that management will pull.
Yep.
And try to isolate people out. I was in the military for 20 years. Yep. I sat through and witnessed firsthand a black crusade to literally kick every black person out of the shop. And those who survived not getting kicked out of the military vacated the premises as quickly as they could because they realized that there was somebody who was toxic there. And I've seen it for women as well, where all of a sudden they have a sexist dude who is in that management or supervisory position start saying stuff to try to get that person kicked out. And I was one of the people who came into the front office and talked to the upper management and told them, no, that is not how this went down. This person, for the female, she had been trying to get pregnant for 9 months. And then all of a sudden, they put her name on a list. A week later, she let them know, hey, I just got back and I am positive from the hospital that I am pregnant. Her supervisor at the time tried to say that she did it to try to get out of the deployment.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's gross.
And I had to sit there and talk to management and be like, no, this person worked beside me this entire time because we had been having conversations about this because she was a smoker, just like me. And one of the things I said, I was like, hey, if you're trying to get pregnant, are you going to be smoking while you're pregnant with the kid? She stopped smoking. She'd still go on breaks and we'd talk and everything else because I'd find out about the relationship and everything else because her and her husband were geographically separated by the Air Force. And I was just trying to be supportive of her and talk to her as a supervisor. And Cool. But then all of a sudden you see that. And so I can understand that where it's like, yo, you gotta stick together to a certain point, especially if there is toxic management. You might not know, but at that point in time, you're like, hey, I don't know what happened, but I would be hitting that person up and be like, yo, let's go smoke right quick. Go find out. Yo, this is what went down. Okay, cool. But I'm gonna see about that individual. I'm not gonna be sitting there and just taking sides because they are the same skin color. I have literally dogged the shit out of people that were the same skin color of mine for doing people fucking dirty. I have been an outspoken individual for those. That's the reason why I asked if you moved up to management. Because a lot of times when you move up to management, those same people that you could do hood shit with, you can no longer do that hood shit with. And you're put in a ethical position to call them out on certain hood shit. Now, there is some certain hood shit that I'm like, yo, we were all doing this as airmen. We were all doing this when we were juniors. So, hey, I'm going to let you do this. Give me plausible deniability.
There you
if
go.
you give me plausible deniability, I can have your back. But if you out here blatantly breaking the rules, regulations, and getting me in trouble, because now you're like, well, someone's, Sergeant so-and-so didn't call me out. Like, oh, mother.
Hey,
so,
hey man,
and I can understand that.
We lost, I'm going to say 2 guys at the job. These are union jobs, by the way. And in order to get fired from your union, you got to just be fucking up. You got to be like fucking up.
Not anymore.
Nah, it's real easy now.
Nah, you got to you got to be fucking
my job,
up.
I'm union, homie.
I'm union too.
You got to be fucking up. And this guy
Not
was
wearing
fucking
a
up.
chef's coat.
When he clipped himself, nobody asked why. None of us, what happened? We didn't say none of that. One day you're here, next day you're gone. That ain't none of our problem. I hope you survive with your family and all that, but you a fucking grown-ass adult. You shouldn't have been doing what you was doing at the job. That's it.
And that's if you knew what they were doing, if they didn't have a vendetta against them, because management can be toxic and band together as a boys club. As soon as the female chef was gone is when I got under attack by all these other dudes that I had taken to HR before, who I stand up against. The reason me and G know each other is because that's the only man at the job who had my back and was a witness to the abuses. He watched it and fought for me to the union because they tell me to shut up because I got tits. I'm surrounded by real men lately, and last night was wonderful. I got to introduce Mr. Joe, who I went somewhere brand new. My anxiety was crazy. And I don't even know if we had met before we maybe seen each other in passing. And I was about to freak the fuck out. And he walked up to me and was just that real man energy I needed to feed off to survive that comedy show.
Yeah.
Have your friends vet your friends. I remember y'all brought that up. And you know what? I'm going to fuck with guy code. I'm going to be one of the dudes. And I'm going to be in that guy code energy because bitches don't have my back. I can count on one hand. And it's very few.
Men do stand on business. Men do stand on.
I
do that. I want to ask y'all though. Do the brothers in guy code? Do y'all ever like get catty with each other like the women do?
You got a very small, selective few guys at the job. That's a little, but you stay away from them though. You don't. You don't interact with them.
I'm gonna stay in a different lane as much as I can, especially if they catty. If they're petty ass individuals, especially if all of a sudden I'm hearing from Wayward that these individuals are talking about me behind my back and not in good fashion, then at that point in time, I'm gonna have to call them out on it and say that. And I'm like, yo, keep my name out your mouth. Don't talk about me, because I swear to God, because then at that point in time, if you're going to continuously do that, and especially if you're doing it to upper management, where all of a sudden you're trying to talk that talk just to them, but not talk to me about what you see as my problem, then at that point in time, yeah, sooner or later, it's going to come out, and everyone is going to turn on that individual because they already know. They're like, they're not to be trusted. If I can't trust to work around you, around heavy explosives or transportation or anything like that, because you just like to gossip, you like to talk about other people behind their back and not with them or to them. Yeah, nope.
So I'm a little bit different. I don't mix the professional with friendship. I'm sorry, we can't be. We're not gonna be friends outside of work. We can be cool co-workers at work. I mean, but my circle outside of the friends that I call as males, we're on a different type of level outside of work. It's not the same level of friendship. And so I agree with what we have said. I don't go to work to make friends.
Yeah,
But military's different, I think, right?
Yeah, but
Even
with that, even with that,
Yeah.
when I was in, even with that, there was still levels because
Yeah.
I don't want you to be my friend because I can save your life or because you're looking for me to do something for you. Human decency, a baseline is totally different. And brother down here who's a military, you can ask him how many of those friends after he got out the military that he's still friends with. The number probably shrank. Exactly. The number's probably shrank because it goes back to, again, I'm at work. I'm not here to make friends, man. Listen.
Yeah.
Now, when I get outside of work, I hold my other friends to a different level. Look, it's totally different.
I got coworkers, I got work associates, and I have friends. And that's the truth. Those coworkers are those people that I'm like, no, you stay over there. The work associates are someone that I could be in a social gathering outside of the work venue. You know, hey, we can go meet up, do this, but there's still that arm's reach where I'm like, mm-mm. And then those friends are some of those very few people that I got a buddy over in Japan. I still chill with, I still hang out with, and me and him worked for 6 years together. But we have not been at the same duty location in 6 years now.
Yeah, that's a fact.
So
that's like the holiday parties. You know, the holiday parties come up. We got so many guys at the job. Because where I work at, where I work at, there's no women at the job. It's just a staff of all men. We had this one chick that worked there, but she moved to DR, some shit like that. But for the most part, all of us are men. In the holiday parties, we chill, but then some of us will slide off. We'll go to another spot. You know, they're a little bit more comfortable with each other, smoke a little bud, go to certain places or whatever. It's cool. But certain guys who are just annoying, like men, like the men who don't want to come to work on time, ready to go, do your job and go home. The men who come to work slacking but have all the mouth for everybody, we keep them at a certain distance. Keep them over there. You know what I'm saying? The most you would get from me is a good morning, Ralph. Or good if you get that. If you get that.
There's definitely tiers. There's tiers to any kind of relationships.
Yes.
You know, there's me and my man, and then there's everybody else. You know, and even within that everybody else, there's still class system. You know, there's different loyalties, there's different permissions, there's all kinds of different facets. But when it comes to the job, that's my money. You know, we can be friendly. You know, I've even associated with people outside of work, but I did learn a very hard lesson when I did that. You know, you have to have those boundaries.
If you can't make me laugh, you don't matter to me. And it's
Aww.
very painful for people.
But you laugh at the pathetic people too.
I mean differently though. I'm not gonna walk up to them and say that was brilliant. I'm gonna say like White Failure Fridays. I love this comedy show. I nicknamed it White Failure Fridays because dark women aren't allowed. You know, colored women ain't allowed. But brothers are allowed. But it's, you know, the unfunny whitewash that'll make the white boys look better. And I do laugh at that failure, but for a different reason. But they don't know I'm laughing.
Yeah. Now, okay. So I found a little clip, right? And I'm looking at it because I don't really remember what they said. But I thought, okay, oh, I know what this was. Okay, so I'm playing this clip for y'all, right? I want y'all to tell me what scenario in real life does this bro code scenario resemble in real life? Yeah. All right, so look, because y'all know this one. I thought it was clever how they did it though. All right, so
I'm all excited now.
Yeah, this one is crazy.
There's games. It's a game. Yes.
Cue the clip. All right, it's up. Yep.
Okay. All right, so here we go.
Yeah, bro, look, I hope you ain't mad. Oh, no. No, I'm not. It's just that I've been having a crush on her for a long time. And since you left her, I thought, oh, you thought maybe I should step. So,
here you go.
You're dating my ex now? Oh, yeah, bro, look, I hope you ain't mad. Oh, no. No, I'm not. It's just that I've been having a crush on her for a long time. And since you left her, I thought, oh, you thought maybe I should step up, you know? I'm glad that you think. I'm glad that you understand, bro. I gotta take this as mom. That's cool. Mom?
Son, take $50 from your stepdad and buy some bread, okay?
Stepdad? What stepdad are you talking about? I thought because your dad left, I should step up. No.
Now y'all know where that come from, right? What scenario does that? Now that's Mindy and Caddy. But you know, but where does that come from? We saw that in real life, didn't we? It made me think of a certain celebrity situation.
Was that in real life?
Yeah.
What, Jada shit?
Morgan Freeman?
Is that the basketball? Is that the basketball player? The basketball player?
Okay, so it wasn't it Jordan's son?
Yeah, the basketball player.
Like Scottie Pippen's wife or ex-wife or something. And then there was also, what was the NBA?
Hold on. You said Michael Jordan's son got with Scottie Pippen's wife?
Pippen's ex-wife. Y'all remember that?
Oh no.
No. She saw this kid raised up because they were on the same team, right?
Yeah.
So she saw this baby. What is wrong with you bitches? You don't fuck the son. You fuck the dad. When I leave my exes, I want him to call me mommy for a different reason.
Oh man.
This is what you do. You fuck
I ain't
his
gonna front.
daddy,
Listen.
not his kid. That's what's wrong with these bitches.
I ain't gonna front. I ain't gonna
You
lie.
ain't got no money.
I ain't gonna lie. Back in the days, catching somebody mom slipping, I ain't gonna lie. That's next level player. Look, you the man, son. Listen, if he not really your man, back in the day, catching somebody mom slipping, listen, I'm just saying. I'm gonna leave that right there. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna leave that.
I told y'all earlier when it come on. That's when I popped up. What was the first thing I said? The ego drives them. I try to cement it. Listen.
Yeah.
Listen, if I ain't like you and I caught your mom slipping, your fams.
Okay, now look. Now I'm looking, right? So didn't somebody sleep with LeBron James' mother allegedly?
Yeah, Delonte West. That's what I was asking about. Was it that aspect?
Was that the situation where they met at a party and he didn't know that was somebody's mom's?
I don't know. I know it just say that his wife.
All right. So you ladies never messed with a guy and then you saw his brother or his cousin and was like, if I would have met him first.
That's different than a child.
Like, but that's somebody mom's. Like that's like me saying, yeah, I sleep with your daddy. You know what I'm saying? Because you did me wrong.
That's okay. Evo, you should do that. That's okay. He got a house. He got 3 cars. Nigga doing better. He just moving better.
Catching somebody at the appropriate age. Catching somebody mom slipping that you ain't really cool with. That shit is like landing on the moon for the first time. That shit is like planting a flag on the moon.
That's crazy. I don't know about that. I think somebody will kill you over their mom and daddy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
You know your mom's a jump off. Don't get crazy with me.
Oh shit! You say, hey, your mama iron your shirts better. Okay, she can move in with you while I smash your pops. She can cook for you. She can do that strange thing with a tongue for you that I used to do, nigga. You can have that from your mom's. I'm moving in with you.
That's good. Yeah. Once you cross those lines, you will never come back from that. You know what I'm saying? That's a shallow grave. Right
But why the moms coming at them though?
That's so weird.
You gotta blame the moms.
I don't know.
These youngsters got game though. Like, there's certain ages the game skipped the Generation X and the millennials. So it's tough saying no to the youngsters. The youngsters got game, they be throwing it, and I'm like, hey, nigga, this your whole moped by yourself. You pay for that moped by yourself, while Generation X is on the bus. At least this nigga got strong backs. Just cock strong niggas. Just young.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
No. That whole video just set up because the setup is original dude jumped off and got with old dude's ex. And I literally had this happen with one of my like old school friends from like school grade friends.
Oh.
And later on, me and old girl broke up, and he came directly to me and said, "Hey man, I'm kind of interested." I was like, "You do you. I don't care." I was like, "But just realize, don't bring her around me.
Mm-hmm.
If y'all start dating, y'all get married and everything else, cool. I wish them the best, and I will wish you the same."
Nah, bro.
But
Sorry, you violated.
But at that point in time, don't come around me. All right? Because at that point in time, what you are waiting for is you were the snake in the grass waiting for me to get off that ass so you can slither your way up in there. And so I could understand where all of a sudden dude goes, "Fine, I'm gonna hit up your mom."
Yeah, that's crazy.
Because all of a sudden it's like that next level, like, oh, okay, cool. You thought you should just step up? Oh, I felt like I should do the same.
Well, if you couldn't handle it, why not let your boy do what you couldn't?
That's
If you
rough.
couldn't
That's
handle the
rough.
business and keeping it, why is you mad that your boy could do better?
Because I for one, that wasn't better. That wasn't better. Mm-mm.
But if it's
I'm
not
like,
better, then let them do their thing peacefully. And I like.
yeah, I did. I said you can step the same way, and he went through and realized how toxic as hell she was, and when he came back and was like, "Hey man, I'm sorry. Like I should have listened," and I was like, "I gave you fair warning, but you were after some pussy," and I'm like, "I'm done with it. I'm not eating the leftovers. By all means."
There you have it.
But what I was trying to warn him about is if you try to get in a relationship with her, don't try to continue having being around me, especially with her, because then that toxicity at that point in time is like, dude, you realize that I've been in her guts I've been in her guts, okay?
Hold on. I gotta ask this question.
Listen. No. Tell him. Don't just say that. Tell him the truth. Be like, yo, you know what? You want to do that? It's cool. I done been inside her guts and all that. I done teabagged her 1,000,000 times. I ain't show you the video. Go ahead, go do your thing.
Why are we even having that convo though? As a friend, why are we even?
Go do your thing, player.
Doesn't it come down to self-respect, though?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why are we even having that convo as men?
Go do your thing,
if my friend come to me and ask me some shit like that, bro, see me outside. For one, you disrespecting me. First of all, you thought enough. You had enough respect for you to think you can ask me to date my ex.
And you asked me to date my ex.
You asked me to date my ex. That means your respect level for me is I'm pussy. That means you just basically sunning me right there. No, we gonna have an issue, bro. Come on now, that right there stops the convo. There's no.
Andrew Tate, he said he don't have anybody around him that dates his ex or his ex girl.
Wait. Let's get a little serious though. Let's get a little serious. Wait. Let's talk a little serious right now. Do you think that same rule apply as adults? We're adults right now.
Yes.
Let's talk about right now.
Anybody I date is off limits to everybody I know.
So what if your homegirl and that guy? What if they really do like each other? What if they really do like each other?
Take it to Jesus. You know what I'm saying?
So, but do you own him? But you don't own him. But you don't own him.
Our
He
way.
doesn't own
Gonna
you.
be meeting Jesus.
I don't own anybody. Do what you do, but
So
guess
is there
what?
a sense?
He's always
so is there,
gonna talk about me.
wait. So is there a sense of ownership with your ex? Do you feel like you own your ex or
Yes,
something?
I got a story.
Oh, it's gonna be good and toxic.
I got a story, right? I don't know. I should tell this story, but I had this ex. I mean, I was like in love with him. You know what I'm saying? He was an older gentleman. Everybody know I like older gentlemen, right? And it was my birthday. We was all at a party. I had my home girl there. He had his homeboy there. We go to one party. I got Southern Comfort in a glass. You know what I'm saying? Drinking it with a straw. You know what I'm saying? Straight Southern Comfort. I'm going in. White dress on, looking like an angel. You know what I'm saying? White heels and everything. After a while, the legs got wobbly. I went and told the bartender, because I used to work in the bar. Told the bartender, hey, look, I think I'm a goner. You know what I'm saying? He said, okay, how you feeling? Because it's a known thing that, like, anything that I'm holding in, once I get drunk, it's coming out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I was like, nah, I'm good. I love my man. We party. He said, all right. Now, there was a thing that my homegirl, she stole $600 from me, right? Now, I never said nothing about it. I let it rock. You know what I'm saying? My mama was living at the time, God bless her dad, and she was like, just let it rock, don't worry about it. She gave it back to me as what it was. I guess it had been sizzling in my spirit, right? You know what I'm saying? And I saw her in the back talking to my man. You know what I'm saying? She had an arm around him. She was just like going in. They was just head back. Oh, that's what I saw on the Southern Comfort. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Oh, no.
I went over to another homegirl. I said, you trying to play me? You know what I'm saying? She was like, girl, I think so. They've been back there talking for a long time. Handle your business. You know? And when I tell you, it all went down from there. I went to the back. It was a big scene. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to leave. And at the time, I didn't want him to go. My homegirl in the back, like a victim, she was inside. He got out. He done jumped in the car trying to get away from me. You know what I'm saying? He trying to go down the street. I jump in front of the car. You know what I'm saying? He's going backwards.
It's crazy.
Down the street. Because I loved him. You know what I'm saying? We come outside. You know what I'm saying? And I happened to, I don't know why the cup was still in my hand. I happened to take this cup and hit her with it and smashed. The whole thing exploded on her face. Damn, man. Like, yo, now this is the thing.
Little domestic violence is all right.
A real friend. I just want to get to the moral of the story, right? Mm-hmm. A real friend. My mother used to be a gangster, right? So they called my mother. Hey, she out here wilding. She out here wilding. All my mother said was, let me tell you something. Y'all better make sure my baby get home unharmed. Y'all got her out there drinking. Y'all know what y'all gonna get. You know what I'm saying? She better come back or y'all ain't gonna make it. I ain't had no problems, right? Now, I'm just saying, the moral of this story is, if she was a real friend and they know how I am when I drink, why is you back there with my man talking? You know what I'm saying? And you touch it. And you get what I'm saying? This is another reason why I say, do not leave no women around your penis.
Wait, so Evo, ladies. So let's say,
that night.
So ladies. So let's just say,
glass in the face.
So ladies. So let's just say you get married and you got your family. Let's say you get married and you got your family now, and your homegirl is single, but somewhere down the line she come across your ex. And they decide to start dealing with each other. And she tells you, like, yo, listen, I'm going to keep it 100 with you. I'm dating such and such now. Is that still a no? Even though you already got your family, already got your situation, or you going to feel some type of way?
Still a no. I'm going to feel some type of way. After I date him, he dead to the rest of the world. You know what I'm saying? I know you.
Damn. God damn, people.
You want to be dead? You know what I'm saying? Because he dead.
Hey, no.
Now,
again, it would
There's
be
a prime
difficult.
example of this one. It's called, hey man, it's not that I want you to starve to death. I just don't want you to eat at my table. And if my friends are at my table and you trying to bring that person back around me, I do not want that. I do not respect that. And therefore, if you cannot understand that, then okay, I don't want you at my table either.
Yeah, you aren't really friends. That's all.
Disrespectful.
You can do whatever you want because I want you to show me who you are. If you even question anything that I talk to, I told you me and him was fooling, did this, that, and the third, and you feel like you gonna get close to them, then that's who you are. And now I know who the fuck you are, sis. And we gonna move accordingly. Because you gonna miss me, and I'm not gonna remember you.
Because that means potentially while you were with that person was wanting to get with them.
Absolutely.
And you were the person in the way.
Yeah,
and they just, all right, I'm just going yeah. And then the other aspect of that is that's the reason why I have respect for my friend when he came up to me and asked me that, is because I gave him the full laydown. I was like, if you're wanting to smash and dash, by all means, I don't care. But if you're wanting to get in a relationship with this person, I'm gonna have to exercise you out you away from the table. You ain't gonna eat at the table with me no more. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Because that's just bringing more drama in that we don't need or anything else like that. If you think she's cute, okay. I don't know, and that's the reason why I said go away.
Hold on.
It's not about. Hold on,
Evo,
but why?
Evo,
Why
let
are
me
you
ask you a
crying
question.
over your leftovers?
Hold on, bro. I got a question for him then. So let me ask you this. What if he asked you that question and then he decided, yo, listen, I'm not even gonna do it because we're friends. You still gonna respect that friendship after that?
Yes, because it came directly to me.
Man, listen.
I ain't that mature.
Because he came directly to me. Because he came directly to me.
There you go.
So the fact that he came to you is what you're looking at. The fact that he even had the thought to question you about an ex, that he thought about it. That doesn't click to say that there's something else that you don't look at it differently. The friendship, the trust factor, you don't look at none of that.
Sorry, one point of this conversation that I did not include was 6 months after me and this girl, and this was one of those things where I think we were 21. So I was like, okay, you do you.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
But that's where all of a sudden he laid it out and then said, okay, yeah, no, I value our friendship a hell of a lot more than chasing some tech.
That's creepy. That's creepy. Like they got an obsession with you. They really want to sleep with you. So they want to go to the next best thing, which is something that you had.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
I agree with that.
I look at it like at that same time where all of a sudden you were saying the same thing about your ex is dead. Why? Because he let me know that the ex slid into his DMs and tried to talk to him through all those outlets, and he was saying, "Hey, is that a free game?"
He was trying. Okay, so she was trying to ruin your shit. You have okay.
She was trying to come back into. She was trying to sit back at the table one way or another, and my friend was like, "No."
Okay, now
I recognize that my viewpoints are in the vast minority. However, it would be difficult for me to see a friend with my ex, but that's my issue. It has nothing to do with them. So any feelings that I have, I need to take that up with myself. I don't own that person. And if they can find happiness, again, I wouldn't get in the way with that. Is that a popular opinion? No. But my feelings are my own. Right. Nobody else could be responsible for them. So I could never expect my friend to consider my feelings above theirs. Yeah. That's selfish.
Yeah. And then another thing too.
I agree with half of it. The first part of it, I agree with you, Goddess.
And another thing too, a lot of these chicks, and I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. It probably happened to me. I don't know, but a lot of these women who have homegirls, and when they break up with the guy, your homegirl 9 times out of 10, she gonna run across your ex-boyfriend one day, Is she gonna bring up her homegirl? Is she gonna bring up some bullshit conversation just to talk to you?
Do you see Trey backstage,
They
Evo?
do that, son. They do that. They be like, "Oh, hey, how you doing?" Or
Hit
whatever,
the
whatever,
link, Trey.
whatever. But they don't really care about
There
their
you go.
homegirl because you
My
want to know
bad.
why?
My bad, goddess.
You want to know why? You want to know why they don't care about their homegirl? Because they know the dirt that their homegirl was doing to that guy.
Well,
Ooh.
that's the problem when women sit around and they
They
be like,
know.
"Yo, his thing is so big, and he do this, and he move it to this side, and then you just gave her the keys to the
No, not
palace,
even that. Yo,
homegirl."
listen.
I
Evo,
always
Evo,
say,
Evo,
whatever
Evo,
penis I'm sleeping
Evo.
with is trash.
Yo,
I
Evo,
always say
listen,
that. I
Evo,
never say nothing
listen,
good.
Evo, listen.
Never.
Listen, Evo. It's not even that. It's not even that. It's not even that. Women know when other women is fucking up with a good man. They won't say nothing to you.
That too.
But when y'all break up, they was saying the whole time like, "Yo, she bugging. If that was my man, I would have." And when soon as y'all break up,
Ooh.
she go get him because she know
We'd
he's a
end
good
up on
man.
an
And she,
episode of
yeah,
Fatal Attraction or something.
And then they break up.
Like that. Yeah, like you
it
will never
happens like
touch
that,
nothing
yo.
that I have. Nope. And don't let me hear
Yep,
about
they
it.
break up. I had an ex-boyfriend that happened to, high school sweetheart.
Yeah.
Up, and then lo and behold, I mean, you guys, I would think you guys would have some decency to find women that we don't know that aren't in our circle, but you guys are low budget and low effort, so you go the lead path of resistance.
Yeah,
and so
low
when
budget.
Susie, my friend, comes, you'd be like, I'll try this new crotch, and literally our friend in our circle was there, and I'm like, wow, no effort at all. Then marrying
You had
another
to find
chick
your number one
in the
hater.
circle. And I'm just like, wow, this is kind of crazy, but it's just
he found
interesting
your-
to see that you guys really do not branch far to find different type of women. So it's very interesting.
Yes.
Or
It's
it
not
could
always
just
on
be
the on the girl, but the fact that they would entertain it means that they really just I don't know.
They
Or it
wanted to
could
do it
just
all
be
along.
And then on
misery
top of
loves
that,
company too.
go ahead. That's a fact.
Yeah, it could be just misery loves company. Like somebody
Okay.
seeing you happy, not that you bragging. They just opening their eyes and seeing you happy, you smiling, and mad that their life is all screwed up, and want to just see how they could throw salt in your, in your whole scenario to mess it up.
Yes. Yes.
That's a fact.
I got to watch this girlfriend catch karma. She wanted my garbage, right? And her jokes were STD based. And that nigga got a gift.
Oh, a gift. Our people, say that before. Yeah, you don't get that package.
Why do we?
He
Why
got
do we
a
call
gift
our exes garbage?
and then so now he got this gift from her, right? And now she's getting tossed around by other comedians who is dogging this chick out everywhere. So now these niggas that got bit, and it's just like, I hope you enjoyed that itch and burn.
Shouldn't your girl code save her though?
Hey, I'm gonna let you go right quick. I got kids I gotta get put to bed. So I appreciate all y'all. Hopefully I'll be back on here another time.
Did you want to do the final thoughts? Or we about to do the final thoughts? I was just letting y'all tell a story. Y'all ready for the final thoughts? John, I'm gonna first. You do it.
Let me comment on this man having a woman and your best friend getting with your ex-girl or whoever the fuck. If you're a man and any of your little dirty ass friends date a girl that you may be interested in, from that point she's off limit. It's new. Find you a new fresh flower. And if one of your boys go to sleep with a woman that you thought you was talking to him about or bragging about, and she was telling him that you wasn't bringing the hammer, and he want to sleep with her, you have to dismiss all that. See your friend, he'll steal money out your wallet. He'll sleep with your child probably. You don't fuck with dudes like that. I don't know what you young dudes be thinking about.
Yeah.
Once you betray me with a woman, I'm no longer interested in none of y'all. All of y'all is toxic behavior. You got to learn to disconnect from that. I don't know what y'all be thinking about. Stick your chests out, y'all young dudes and shit.
Brother,
You ain't
hold
gotta
on,
come
brother. Let me say this. Now, you said betray. Now, I told them earlier, I don't know if you was listening, I asked the ladies, I said, if you get older, when you're older, and you got your own family, you got married, you got your own family, but your homegirl's single, and she come across your ex, and they just so happen to pop it off or whatever. Would you still carry something against her, even though you started your family, you moved on? That was a whole nother time in your life.
I mean, I treat it like a decade. If I talk to somebody in high school and y'all met in y'all 20s, good for y'all. Hope y'all can make it work out. I'm still looking for my diamond. If I get in my 20s and somebody hook up in their 30s, good for them. I just look at it like that. I don't get caught up in, oh, you was with me, now you with him. Shit, I know this dude, so I'm moved on. I'm smelling fresh flowers. As a man, you got to sort of disconnect from it. That's a sexual relationship ain't the most important thing. For real. You know what I'm saying?
I'll never move on. If I had you once, I got you for life.
But when you get the sex, when you do get the sex as a man, you got to fucking bring it. If you know you ain't bring it, tuck your tail and go the fuck on. Don't be trying to speak.
OG, I think the concept is the friendship should be in question. Wouldn't you agree with that?
I didn't hear you, brother.
Would you agree with that? That the friendship should be in question, not with the ex, your friendship.
I mean,
do you think the friendship should be in question?
But if your guy or your girl sleep with the man that you was with, then that says something about their character. So why even connect yourself to that unless you want to maintain your low level?
Ooh, facts, and that's what I was asking earlier.
You can't be tripping off a dude that's a girl in high school or when you was 21. You can't be worrying about, and the vice versa. Evolution. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna shut up. Now you know, and you will agree that you was being toxic when you damn near took her head off. You could have went to jail.
I know. You deserved it though. I got my $600 worth of her face. But yeah, I feel you though. I let her get away twice. Like she did it twice.
Now, Evo, let me ask you this question. Evo, answer me this question. Was that the only dude you was talking to, or you had a few in the cut? That was just your main joint.
Yeah, that was at the time. That was before I became a player. Now I'm just playing.
No.
That was before
Evolution.
I knew how great I was. Now I'm just
evolution. No.
He was my only one, and I loved
him. Listen, let's be honest. Let's just say you was
made it a pimp today.
Listen. You was in love. Just say that I was in love, and that shit hurt my feelings.
She said that.
Okay.
Over and over again. Yes. Y'all don't
yeah, but see, here's the thing. Listen, she was wrong because she knew y'all was dating, but he was wrong for putting himself in that situation. I'm with my girl. If you'll sneak up on me like that, he supposed to do. Listen, I'm just saying cheat, but if y'all do, you supposed to run. You gotta treat it like she's the little 2-piece and a wing on a biscuit. You can't be trying, parlay.
He's the first dude that I ever seen. He got in the car with the quickness, and he threw that thing in drive, and I jumped in front of it like Superman. He reversed. He used to work for MTA, so he was real good with driving.
That's hilarious.
He reversed that thing, and I started running.
Yeah.
It was like a movie scene. Like, I do remember that part. I don't remember hitting her in the face, but they said I took that thing and smashed her. She was in mid-sentence. You know what I'm saying? I just don't remember that part.
You don't remember that part.
And deleted yourself all in the same moment. That was wild.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Now I look at it, I probably would have. You know what I'm saying? Put me in jail. But she was cool about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, she was just like, oh, she was drunk. And,
all right, fatal attraction.
She was scared of my mama. She was definitely afraid of my mother. My mother was a G. She was definitely afraid of my mother. You know what I'm saying? So it was just like.
So she got off easy. She figured she got off easy.
You've been running from men ever since, Evolution.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
You've been running from men ever since that moment.
I ain't never had that same love for another
exactly. You like, hell no, it ain't happening to me.
That was the first. That was the first.
Cancer. So that type of love kind of was buried with him. Yeah, I'm saying.
So wait, let me ask you ladies something. So have any of you ladies destroyed a man's property in your lifetime? Have any of y'all went that far?
Destroyed property?
No.
Nah, I ain't.
I've slashed the tire and scratched the car. I
Oh
sure
my
have.
God.
Okay, Zion.
Don't be clapping for her. Why y'all clapping for her? Yo, what's up with you?
Nah, I like that type of
So
stuff.
now, so y'all don't want us to support sisters, and then y'all want us to support sisters.
Yo, nah.
Tell us the story, Zion. Tell us the story.
Hold on. Zion. I didn't know you did that, Zion.
Toxic
I did
shit.
not know you had that.
Yes, I did. I was in college and I did.
See how they own it, man. It's
He
always
deserved it. Did he deserve
Yeah,
it?
he deserved it. He was cheating with one of the little girls in the sorority. He was in a fraternity. He was like one of the
sorority joint.
No, they weren't actually in. He was in a fraternity. You know how you had like the little groupie girls that they called them something like the group. So he was messing with one of them, and I came to the door and he ain't answer the door, but I seen his car, his roommate car outside, and I hear people creeping back and forth to the door. I said, "Nigga, you got 1 minute to get your black ass outside that door, or else I'ma slash your tire or do whatever I did." Right? He ain't come out. I did what I did. I sat back in my truck
That's crazy.
and
I could
watched them
picture it,
all
man. That's
come
crazy.
out and watch and look at what I did. And I knew y'all was in there, and I knew I was gonna get y'all asses out of there.
What she allegedly did.
Right, allegedly. Yeah, my story was allegedly too.
But this story
Zion.
about 20 years
got
old.
$600 worth out that bitch.
Zion, did you
Because
still,
that's how sisters have each other back.
Zion,
I got blacked
let me ask
out,
Zion a
Sapphire,
question.
I did.
Let me ask Zion a question. Zion, did you stay with him?
We tried to work it out, but it just wasn't the same. It just wasn't the same after that. I didn't have the same feel, like, the way he kind of like defiled my trust, all of the things that I, did for him, how I was, a woman to him. It just wasn't the same. So,
You fucked my car up. What you mean things ain't the same?
But it
What
wasn't
the fuck you talking
that
about?
he didn't want to talk to me, because
Was
he
more well
still
behaved
wanted to
after the
talk
car?
to me. So I don't know what you talking
Yo,
about.
did you
Yeah, he could
all
have
right.
just come out and had a conversation. I don't
Did
know
you
what
pay for
problem.
the damage? Did you pay for the damage
Hell
or give him
no.
some?
Hell to the no.
There was no damage. This is
Wow.
allegedly, sir.
Now,
There
I
was
mean, I would have sued. You just had to sue.
Wow.
Sue what?
You
How you
with
was
a
gonna sue me? Because
I'm just saying.
it was a whole lot of things I could have
The
sued
law
him
is the
for.
law. So let me ask you:
What,
were you in
sue
love?
what?
Would you consider yourself being in love at that time, or you just got mad?
I was in love. That was my
Okay, I'm just asking what I'm asking. So
God, I was
those
in
things are
love.
important. Young women need to hear stuff
Hold
like
on,
this
how
so
old were
they can
you?
know how not to react. Because
I'm
today,
older. That's 20 years ago, girl. Like, we ain't going there.
Okay, and Evo's was
young
20s,
women
in her
don't
20s
do
too.
that
They were
shit.
babies.
Young women,
Yeah, I was in my 20s.
young
I was
women don't
mad.
do that shit today.
I didn't care.
Wait, tell your story, Stephanie.
Yeah, you got
What did you do, Stephanie?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
thank
we want to hear
goodness
this.
I have changed.
Yeah, look at that.
What did you allegedly do?
Yeah, that's
I
what they are,
allegedly,
fraternity sweethearts. That's what
my
it is.
ex-husband,
Yeah.
right? He just, I
Salute
don't know
to them.
what he was doing with his phone,
A5s.
but I don't really remember. But I think he was being sneaky on his phone, and I said, you see this phone? I took it, threw it across the room. He said, "What are you?" Oh, and I went. I said, "It's not even broken." I cracked it all up. And then afterwards, I was like, "Oh my god, how am I going to call him?"
Yeah, now he can do all the sneaky shit because he ain't got no phone.
So I was upset, and then doing that, I was like, "Wow, that was the boy when you need him." So I had to buy him a new phone.
So how old were you when this happened?
New phone. Apologize.
Shit, 30.
Yo,
I probably say in my late 20s.
Sapphire
I got
pulling
married when I was
wires.
24.
So
yeah,
my ex-husband broke my phone when he was 35, I believe. My last ex was publicly screaming at me on a regular basis, and he was 42. The ex before that, 41, screaming, spreading lies and rumors.
Corset, let's be real now. What did you do?
These were babies when they acted like this. So men, when they act like this, they're 35 and 40. They were babies. This was their first relationships. There's a huge difference when an old dog does it versus a baby. Who's more emotional? Who's more emotional? Because these old dogs out here being on trees, claiming bitches that they was dating 20 years ago. I don't know.
Wait a minute. So is does age excuse your actions? Is that what we're saying?
I'm saying there's a lot of old dogs out here acting like 20-year-old girls.
Now, I wouldn't do that same thing that I did 20 years ago now. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh. So, Corset, you said there's some older women about 40-some years old ready to box a nigga anytime, any day. He is calm.
I've never met a 40-year-old playing that game. Woman.
So that's why I call this my first generation crack era adult. Y'all motherfuckers been fighting since y'all was kids.
What you talking about?
Well, no, I'm saying
still trying to fight in your 40s or something.
Yeah.
So we just saw on the panel right here as like they did that in their 20s.
Yeah,
men now are being emotional and breaking things and losing their shit in their 40s and 50s.
Dudes wasn't doing that shit in their 20s.
Dudes wasn't doing that.
Not the guys I know. No man I know.
If you watch the news, you can see that they are unaliving women in their 20s for not giving them phone numbers.
Today it's a little different because those guys now, guess what? They was raised by a 40-year-old mama.
You just said men weren't doing that. So now men weren't doing that, but now they're doing it because mama.
Yeah. Crack paid a big dividend because fathers was either getting deleted or going to jail, or our brothers just was getting caught up in
the same sentence you just said they're not doing it, and in the same sentence, sir, you said, well, they're doing
today.
it.
Are you talking about today? You talking about today?
I'm talking about 20-year-olds, sir.
Today, 20-year-olds today, yeah, they're a little violent. Yes.
Then how can you say they're not in the same
sentence? I was saying 25, 30 years, post-crack era. That was it. Crack hit now a lot. Even if you was 10, 11 years old, today you're about 38, 40. When you look at it's easy to go back and look at the social construct of Black Americans. It's been a lot of unnecessary chaos. People going to jail. Brothers are just now getting home 40, 44, 45. It's been 20 years out of children's lives. A lot of single mothers, the birth rate was high. The abortion rate was high. For Black people, that's all I worry about. Now, the dynamic can change, but like you said, the 20-year-old men and women have to behave a little better.
So this is what I'm trying to say. If a young man destroys a woman's property, can we say, yo, it's okay, it's because you young? Or it's, yo, my man, you wilding out?
Today they can't.
No, they just gonna either be mad, or if the person is willing to fix it, then they'll get it fixed. Other than that, or they take them to court. But if you ain't trying to do none of them, it is what it is.
The bigger issue for me is why are 40-year-old men acting like 20-year-old women? That's the bigger issue.
Why do women go after men who act like 20-year-old women? Why do women date men like
that? That's Generation X, sir. That's Generation X.
No, that's Generation now.
No, stop it. No,
yes,
stop it.
Generation now.
Stop it. No, it's not Generation X.
That's why I have difficulty. I'm trying to date a 25-year-old because they respect me.
Why are you trying to date? Why are you trying to?
Strong backs. Strong backs. Strong backs.
So wait. So wait. Is this young guy coming to help with the bills and all that?
No.
I'm not asking those questions. Well, my girl who went on stage yesterday got a youngster who's paying on bills, and that really had me looking at the 25-year-old.
I think she's talking about using a young man like y'all like to use the young girls. Or we up if you needed some information.
Only people like R. Kelly use young girls. A man will never use a girl.
Hold on, let Zion finish. She ain't even get 2 words out.
Girls, y'all want these men out here talking about some. They need the 18-year-old.
Those are 40-year-old men. Those are 40-year-old men. Crack era adults.
Speak, brother.
They focus on that.
You trying to show how you not acting like a 20-year-old girl, but you doing it right now, blaming other people. Let Zion finish, please. Zion, please go ahead, sister.
Thank you. Like I was saying, I think she's referring to the young boys, like the men refer to the young women when they're trying to, like, just use them for sex. So that's what I think that she was getting at. If you needed some help in understanding, we up. And I know y'all like to segregate the men and the boys and all that stuff as y'all do, but if you have a penis and balls, you're in the same category.
Nah. I was never into no young. Into that.
Y'all can't
every woman
say that
I've
these
dealt
women are
with,
innocent. You
listen,
got these nasty behind women, 25 plus, sleeping with students in 6th grade. So
Thank
let's
you.
not say that
That's a
women
little much.
doing no
you.
crazy stuff out here.
You catching them all the time on the news.
I thought we
all
talking
the
about
time.
cougars though.
That's what I thought we was talking about. I didn't think we was talking about people doing crazy stuff because we know both men and women can do crazy stuff.
Yeah, we're just talking about.
Yeah, we talking about cougars.
I'm gonna take it to the extreme.
We talking about deciding to go a little bit lower because if I'm gonna hang out with a grown man who acting like a 20-year-old girl, I might as well hang out with a 25-year-old who act like a grown ass man.
But why are you attracted?
I was a cougar before.
But see, but why are you listen? Why are you attracting men who are like that?
One time I was a
that's
cougar.
the generation. So Generation X and Generation Millennial.
Like,
Stop blaming generational X.
Generation of fatherless. That's the first generation of latchkey
No,
kids.
Generation X, we
It's
were
the,
the baby mama and baby daddy parents. Generation X was we started the baby mama, baby daddy. That's our generation. We the
sometimes
one.
you just want somebody you can mold. You know what
That
I'm
was
saying?
boomers.
And don't know no
Sometimes
better
you
than
want
It was
somebody
not.
to
You weren't
mold.
even born yet.
That's all. That's what it is sometimes.
So you ladies want a man you could take that you got to take care of.
No,
Please
just
don't include me in that
sometimes.
group.
Just sometimes, like, look, my little young boy, we call them young boys in New York. You know what I'm talking about? My little young boy that I remember I had one. You know what I'm saying? He would just be like, whatever I said do, he just go do it. Like, and I was good with that. You know what I'm saying? Strong back. You know what I'm saying? Dress well, look good on my
You guys just smile every time you say strong back. Look,
just strong back. You know what I'm
saying?
saying? Just willing to please. You know? Just
Right.
do whatever I
That
say.
part.
Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I didn't have to argue with him. He had no preconceived notions. He just wanted to please his grown woman. You know what I'm saying? And please he did. You know,
I know it don't sound right, because y'all
definitely
men
doesn't
don't
sound right.
think that women can do the same things that your men do, but we can. We
Zion.
do.
Zion.
Yes,
Zion.
And we do it less creepy because we're not here talking about well, your uterus is nice.
Zion, you not doing this. I don't see you doing this.
I'm not. I
know you're not. So let's stop it.
I'm rooting for my homegirls. If they want
Zion.
a young
Stop
strong
it.
back, let them have a young strong back. Okay.
back.
Look, every time Evo say it, her face completely changes. Like a whole different person.
So right now, wait. So are you saying right now at
I
the
got
point of your
21
life,
years on you.
So right now at the point of your life, you only
Matter of
concerned
fact,
with
20.
young men?
What you talking about?
Millennial Sapphire, I believe.
Are you only concerned with young men now?
But brother,
Who are you talking to?
She said they're not bitter.
They're not bitter. Some of y'all just bitter for no reason. Like, y'all should have vaginas. Y'all so bitter. Like, I just want to share my pads with y'all. Because y'all just hate women. Y'all hate men. Y'all hate everything. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Y'all
it,
like
what I'm
old
saying.
animals that should be put to pasture. You know what I'm saying? Just let it go.
Yeah.
You know.
That's why they got the bro code. The bro code stems from the
I see why
hatred of women.
the future's in bad hands. It's gonna be fucked up for the kids. It's gonna be fucked up. The kids ain't got a chance.
It's like women saying, "Where's all the good men?" But at the same time, they like, "I want a young boy that I can tell him what to do." It's
Yeah.
like, what?
Sometimes that's what you want.
Why would we want to tell an old man what to do? Y'all don't listen.
But which one do you want?
If we get with an old man, we still gotta raise him.
That's for a moment.
They gotta get that before they go out to pasture. They have to do that.
It's for
They
fun.
have
But
to.
okay, And we get what y'all old asses. We
Before they
still
go
got
out
to
to
tell you what to
pasture,
do.
Yeah.
going
And
out.
then there's more
Well,
pee spots on the
y'all-
underwear because your prostate
y'all
all
gonna
jacked
get
up.
old and be like,
We can just do the same things that y'all do. That's all. Like
That's
y'all
all that
always
he's
talk
saying.
about like we were saying earlier, emotional. Some women, our hearts is just like y'all cold. You know what I'm saying? Probably colder because we cheat better. We do everything better.
Yeah, there's some
Y'all
cold-hearted
probably
women
wouldn't
out
even
there.
know. You know what I'm saying? We done had your daddy, your cousin. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, you would never know. You get what I'm saying? But
Yo,
I'm
but
just
but see,
saying,
but
Oh,
see,
they gonna know
listen,
because
but
they
women
listen.
are
talk.
just like
These men talk worse than women, so they gonna know.
Ooh,
Definitely
they
gonna know.
do.
this is wild.
But listen, even if women listen, even if women can do the same things that men can do, in all reality, all you doing is just getting smashed and adding mouths to yourself.
Okay, and
that's
that's
what
what
the
they
men are
doing.
doing
That's
too.
it.
Y'all just getting smashed. We all get
Yeah.
smashed.
Okay.
Okay.
We up.
We just
I know
smashed.
that's not we up. I
Just,
know that
just
is not
smash
what
it.
you just said.
That
That is
is what
what
I
he
just said.
said.
I'm not gonna lie.
Because I what was the opposite to what you told me?
What was the option that I told you?
Somebody done got caught up in their
Come
words.
on. You
Uh-oh.
said it.
Don't watch out, she might smash the glass on you.
What I said? What did I say? Remind me what I said.
You literally just told these women that they shouldn't be doing this because they would just be getting smashed. You had the audacity, the unmitigated gall to tell me that I needed to go out and sleep with more people because my body count was too low.
Look at it.
We up.
Got caught up in his words.
What did I
Smash glass
say?
goddess.
What is she talking? Wait. What
We
is
up
she
calling
talking
bitches
about?
boring.
No,
How dare you? We up.
goddess. You know for a fact I didn't say that, and I was dead ass serious.
Oh,
cut it out.
I remember him saying that.
Cut
I
it
do
out.
remember him
Cut
saying
it
said
out.
that.
Cut it out.
I remember
You
he said
turned
it
it
official, if I ain't
into
mistaken.
a 45-minute segment, my guy.
It was a
remember
funny
that.
45-minute segment. I
It
wasn't
wasn't.
serious.
You forgot, man.
Yo, I
Where
wasn't
would that
serious.
where was the
That's
humor?
why y'all ain't shit. That's why y'all
Where
ain't shit.
where was the humor? Where was
Goddess,
no
listen to me.
honestly, where was the humor?
The
You
humor was
literally
in the
sit in
joke.
rooms. No, that's not
He's
funny.
old and
You told
forgetful.
me you literally sit in rooms saying that women need to stop being hoes, and you literally told me to go out and be a hoe. Where
I
is
didn't
the
say.
joke?
I never said you guys. Never said go out and be a hoe.
You caught up.
Where is the joke?
Yo, I never said go out and be a hoe.
You told me to go out and sleep around because my body count was too low.
That's terrible, we up.
I never
That
said
ain't
it
right.
like that, yo. Yo, goddess, yo, you taking it the wrong way, yo. Chill.
There's no right
I
way to
wouldn't say
take that. There's
Listen,
no
all
right way to take
all
that.
right. Listen. My bad if you took it that way, but that ain't what I meant, yo.
I'm just saying.
I'ma
So
keep
do
it
I not
100.
take that serious, or do I not take what you're saying right now serious? Because
Hey,
you
you-
obviously like to make jokes with what you're saying.
So obviously my jokes is not funny. Sorry about that.
Okay, if men's body counts have to be high and women's body counts have to be low, who is y'all fucking?
No, wait a minute. Time out.
That's
Let's
a
be
good damn question.
listen.
Are y'all? Are the pee touching? Is there a lot more pee touching than we thought?
Never thought about that.
Wait a
I had to
minute.
turn the camera
Wait a
on for that.
minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Man's body count shouldn't be high
Who said
before he come
that a
out of
man's body
where he
count?
reaches 21. That's what's wrong with these kids now. And everybody's running around addicted to porn and damn, they're perverted.
Who
That's all I
said-
deal with in high school.
Yo, who said
These
a man's
kids are
body
having
count
sex
has to
with
be?
everybody, the
Who
girls
said
and the
that a
boys.
man's body count has to be? Who said? Yo, listen. Who said a man's body count have to be high? Who said that?
Well, it's okay with y'all because y'all like to tell women
Yo, it's
their body
not
counts
okay.
keep it low, but
Yo,
y'all don't
listen,
say, "Hey, sir,
Listen, if you're a man and you got a high
protect your
body
chastity,
count,
gentlemen." I ain't never once heard y'all say
if you're a man and you got a high body count, you just can't control yourself.
Yes.
You can't control yourself.
It's called dick. It's called dick.
It's cool, dick.
I'm
If you
looking
got a
like
high
Trey
body
looking
count,
because I'm shocked he said that.
And it's funny because the issue of body counts doesn't apply until the man is actually.
yo, Trey,
sleeping with
let me
woman.
ask the brothers. Have y'all ever turned down a few women in your lifetime? Have y'all ever said, "Nah, I'm good"?
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay.
But it goes further. What I just said. I mean, as men, some of us got to stop being hypocrites because
You don't
her body
smash
count,
everything.
Thank
But
you.
hold on.
Let elevated speak.
Her body count does not apply until we're trying to court her. Because if we're trying to smash, you're not worrying about what's going on before that. You're gonna get in, get out. But as soon as you're trying to court her, you're trying to change her last name, all these questions come up. It's a problem. That's a process. That's a dating thing that we need to get out of that mindset.
And you got to ask these questions within date 2. You got to ask those questions. Then you have to watch how she moves. A woman that like you, her ass will show up. If she ain't really got a whole lot of responsibility as kids or whatever, and she knows she like you within the time that you supposed to be courting her, liking her, she gonna call you over for one of them Netflix and chills. You just go over and do what you're supposed to do.
Wait, what question are you
asking? If she likes you, she gonna show up for you. She gonna want to go to the game with you. She gonna want to do all that. She don't want to do none of that shit you like to do as a man. That's not your woman.
That's not
Move on.
Exactly.
No women likes that. They pretend. Now, what questions are you asking?
What they'll do it because they like him. That's what it's about. Him. Go enjoy that shit and yeah.
When
you want a liar? No, hold on. So you want a liar off top?
Because I'm gonna do that paint and sip shit with her. I'm gonna do the paint and sip with her. And I'm gonna take her home and I'm gonna hammer. And I mean, it goes back and forth.
When you meet somebody, you do kind of adapt what they like, so you guys have a mutual space to have conversation. You know, it could be something as simple as anime, you know, or even a sports team. I've got a Raiders clock hanging on my wall. I don't even follow sports, but my Andre likes sports, so it's still part of my house, you know. So it's really indicative of the person. If you want to have some kind of commonality with the person you've chosen to spend time with, you make those allowances because you want that reciprocated.
I get that. Maybe. I definitely get that.
Ain't you just lying though?
No.
That could be.
I will make you snacks. I'm not sitting here watching a bunch of dudes
jump
on top of each other
what does the average inner
Football
city
is
black
so
woman like to do?
homoerotic. Hold on. It's a bunch of dudes wearing tight ass pants, bending over in front of each other, catching balls to the face, and then slapping each other on the tuchus. And you want me to watch that with you, sir? Now I got questions about you. What you looking at out in the streets?
I would question him. I would question any man that didn't play football. Shit, I got sons. No wonder these boys
watching a bunch of sweaty.
No wonder these men are soft. All y'all niggas. Come on, man.
You want to watch a bunch of sweaty
listen.
pile on top of each other.
All football players are alphas, so y'all better get it. Y'all stop getting it twisted. As women, don't listen to this mess. No.
And
then you want your son to play a sport and be an alpha.
And then you
dog.
wear that man's t-shirt on your back. Didn't women used to do that in high school? You wore the nigga's jacket to prove you belong to him.
Yes.
Why is you paying for a grown man's name on your back, sir?
All the girls.
Ain't that him just smooching on your back?
All I wanted me.
What's the difference between that or wearing a ring? Is you still showing that you belong to the person? So it's all symbolism. So you can't. It's okay. So I would expect that for a teenage girl to do that. That's a girl.
But a grown man.
When you grow up,
but what about a grown man?
As a grown woman,
do some dumb
wearing
shit.
a grown man's name on his back, right? Doesn't it?
As a grown woman, I'm still gonna wear.
Do you belong to that grown man who got his?
Don't y'all get his name tattooed on y'all too? So what's the difference?
The difference is, I want a straight man. I don't want a dude with sweaty cheeks watching other dudes with sweaty cheeks smacking each other ass on the ass. That's real. And then you want to climb on top of me after you done watched all these dudes pile on top of one another. Why is you turned on right now, sir?
That's the way to look at it.
No wonder these little boys got breasts and shit at age 8 because of these fucked up ass parents and shit. This shit is wild. You better put your son in some physical activity.
Another man name on your back and you trying to prove to me that that's straight? No, sir.
Somebody got a good question.
That's weird.
Has any of the men watched something called Queers Folk? It's a
I don't watch white comedy, so it's not. It's nothing to me.
Any of the men watch Queers Folk?
Hell no.
I've heard about it. I've heard about it.
It's a really good show. I used to love that show when I had cable.
So it goes back. It goes back to what God says. Things like that she just said that queer folk. She's going to find somebody who can actually talk about that with her. That could be a commonality that they talk about on a date. That could be something that they share that aspect. And there's people that things like that actually do that. Now, I gotta go back. I gotta go back to what Trey just said. He doesn't watch that type of stuff. I got a question
Yeah.
for you, Trey. What is the reason why you don't watch that? Is it because of I mean, trying to get about understanding, because you saying that what she just said about the football versus what you just said, it's the same concept.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but here's the thing though, and I'm talking about activities, events outside the home. TV. That's why I got my own TV, and my wife has her TV. She watches her shows, and I watch my sports, and I dip in on the shows, and she dip in on the sports. But I'm talking about if I'm just meeting you and I'm trying to get to know you and you want to watch the show, I'm gonna watch the show. I ain't gonna really watch the show. I'm trying to talk to you, but I'm gonna be there in that space. Just be in the space. If I want to watch the game, even if you don't know, I know how to play football. I'll run a nigga over today. You little 40-some-year-old dudes with no calf muscles, I'll run y'all straight over. But anyway, I can explain the game to her. And, I'm a football player and coach even today. That's what I do now. That's why my voice is so high. So I'm not dogging players out all name. No, listen, I don't get caught up in it. But as far as if a woman likes me with my big head, big nose, big lips, I'm going to let her know what activities I do. And if I invite her to do that, God damn it, you show up. If I put your ass on the guest list, you don't show up, I might even never call you again. If you want me to come and you trying to put me in that position to be around the people that you know, I'm going to show up because I want to see who the fuck you know anyway. And if it's some
And a
people that I
lot of
don't
times,
fuck with, I just say, listen, look, I don't know about that, so keep it over. I'll be over here. Other than
and
that, I
like
don't know,
Trey
man.
said, it's about being in the same space together. We can be sitting on separate ends of the couch, both of us in our cell phones, not even really talking to each other, but we're together. It's all about how you see it, right? You don't have to be sucking each other's face every time you're together. There's other ways that you can spend quality time. It's going to be conducive to your particular relationship. So if he wants to
Right.
watch sports and I don't like sports, I can come on Instagram and, bullshit with people on Instagram while his game is going. I'm still there with him. I just don't have to divert my whole attention to a game that I'm not interested in. Because I'm not trying to fuck the football players. I'm trying to fuck the guy I'm sitting next to.
That's a fact.
And there are halftime and commercials.
Don't worry
What can you
about
do
halftime
between a
commercial.
commercial?
That's it. Yep.
Why is you so excited watching football?
What?
I'm excited
It's a
because one, it's a
competition.
gladiator sport.
Yeah.
I get to see
Yes. And what do the
small cars
gladiators
crash
invent,
into each
sir?
other. And I ain't sitting over twiddling my thumb.
The gladiators
I don't
wrestled
know.
naked.
Well, listen, if you got a son, you want
Nah,
him
you know
to
what it is? Nah, you know what it is? You know what it is? Because for a man, there's nothing better than sitting down watching your favorite sports, and then when that commercial hit, you go mess with your wife for a little bit. You go, you know what I mean? Grab her up a little bit, because it's like, it's so many good things that's happening. You catching your favorite sport, your team is looking good, your wife is in there, the food smells good. It's a lot going on, son. It's a very proud moment.
I get what you're saying, bro. I get what you're saying, but
Very proud moment. It's a lot
hold
going
on.
on.
I get what you're saying, but the concept of separating stuff is what I'm trying to get at. Because when is the moment that you do show your soft side to your wife or your woman? When is that moment celebrated together? Because there has to be something that brings that out, a program, a song, or something that you literally can share, that you can say, you know what, that when I'm with her, I feel this, and she can say the same thing with you. So if you're using shows, football, things like that, when does that happen?
Anytime. There is
So
no
that
specific show. There is no specific nothing. As soon as you step through the door, it's go. I made it home. I'm happy I made it home alive to my woman and to my family. And that's it. That's all it took for me to just go out safely and come back safely. And we good.
So on a date night at home, a movie night, there's no specific movie. That movie, what I'm trying to say is the gladiator effect, basically what Trey said. That movie has to have some type of manly stuff in it for you to actually watch it. That's the concept I'm trying to get at. Is there something, do you literally sit down, say for instance, The Notebook? Would you sit down and watch the Titanic with your wife? Would you sit down and actually show you emotions, things like that as a man? Or does it have to be gladiator effective?
Yeah, it has to be gladiator. You feel me? Yeah.
Not with me,
Or
though.
action or Marvel.
Not with me.
Is that like homophobia? Maybe
It has to be
or comedy.
it has
Come
to be
on, everybody likes
gladiator.
comedy. It doesn't have to be a freaking Notebook and love.
Yeah,
Like you stop trying to
No,
make
that
the
Notebook
husband
stuff
a
is
girlfriend.
nice.
Stop trying to make him a girl.
I'm using examples.
Yeah, right. Like,
Stop trying to make him a girlfriend.
Using examples. Understood.
But it can be
I
a
don't.
good.
He's not trying to make him a girlfriend, though. What he's trying to equate it to is we're saying that the woman is watching sports. What is it that the man is doing for the woman? That's what he's trying to get to. So, what is the reciprocation? So, if she's watching football with you, what are you doing with her? Are you going to pick up daisies? Are you sitting listening to music? Are you knitting, crocheting?
Trey
Are you
literally
guys
said
just
that he was
bowling?
going to paint night with you. So it's the same thing. So it's not like he didn't say it. He said it.
okay.
sipping
So
paint
would
is
y'all
fire.
watch one of her shows though? Would y'all watch it?
Yeah. Listen. We'll watch one of the shows as long as it's not uncomfortable.
What if football was uncomfortable to her?
He's
Why
speaking for himself.
So listen. If football
What's
is uncomfortable,
uncomfortable?
listen, uncomfortable is like, like them ratchet shows where women just arguing and fighting all day. I'm not watching that shit.
You are part of that right now.
Y'all not my woman. You not my
we
woman.
ain't ratchet though.
But brother,
You not my woman. I'm not watching that shit.
Some of us are extreme. I haven't seen we up at ratchet houses.
I done seen
We
it too.
talking about it, but
yeah,
we done found we up in some ratchet places.
I mean,
wait, you ain't never find me nowhere. What y'all talking about? Hold up.
on social media, yes.
Oh, on
Trey,
Instagram?
Trey, does your wife like when you bring home the groceries?
I mean, to be honest, 99.9% of the time, I'm the only one bringing home the groceries.
Okay. Is that something that you're doing for her in your household, or just
I'm doing it for
something
both of us. I know my wife go cook, so I'm gonna bring home some. Yeah, I refrigerate to stay. Listen, and this is just going back to this conversation.
Right.
For a man, I think when he's ready to really find a wife, he has to focus. He has to focus, and he has to take action only. You can't listen to words, and I don't know, man. Just based on this conversation, man.
The movie
Me and my
Notebook
wife,
is so
listen,
popular.
if you find the right girl, you know what's a hell of a date? Say you live in the city and there's different little spots open and shit, and you done finally said, I'm gonna be with her. Man, you hit every spot and never get out of the car and have a hell of a time.
Yep.
Even if you get out, you just sit up against the car for 15 minutes. Especially if you in one of those cities like that.
I will.
If not,
If I'm watching
saying?
TV with you, it's because I'm bored with you.
I will tell you this. I will tell you this. There is one date spot that I love to go to, and my wife likes it. She likes it too, but I like it more. She likes it too. I guess the same way. But I love to go to IHOP. IHOP is my spot.
I used to love IHOP too.
IHOP is, because you want to know why? Because IHOP was our first
Food is
date.
terrible.
IHOP was our first date.
All
Listen,
right. That's cute. That's
A
adorable.
man like comedy and adventure.
IHOP was our first date.
You don't like Oprah.
IHOP was our first date, and I remember meeting up with her. And I remember the outfit that she wore and everything. And to sit there on a Sunday with our daughter and go, yo, you remember when we first walked in here, like? Look at you. You all knocked up. You got a family now. Look at you, girl. And I'll be playing with her and shit. Like, that's fire. That's fire.
That's beautiful.
I didn't realize how significant a man remembering what you wore the first time they saw you is.
Yeah, like the Cosby Show.
That's nuts.
If
Y'all
a man,
remember the Cosby Show?
y'all be missing the
You
whole
said on the Cosby
concept.
Show. Say it again. I missed it. Say it again.
Like the Cosby Show, where remember Cliff forgot their first date, and she put him in the headlock and everything. You remember that?
Wait a minute. So wait. Tell my course that. So you mean a man remembering what you wore the first date y'all went on? You think there's something wrong with that?
No, I didn't realize how and not even date.
That shit great for women too. Women like that shit too. Stop
Yeah,
it.
that.
If a dude told you, remember that shit.
You ain't even let me
Oh,
finish speaking, sir.
come on, man.
Like you ain't let me finish
That's
speaking
great
before you
shit.
started disagreeing with my ass, not saying nothing.
Because you already said it was great.
Emotional, sir. Emotional. This man walked up to me and said, "Oh, I remember the first time I met you. You were wearing this yellow and white dress and blah 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 whoop de whoop," and it dropped my jaw. And every time I hear that from someone different, I'm like, these fools is really paying attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, what you think we not paying attention? What was?
I was only dressing so the bitches could hate on me, and this outfit worked. So I might go out later. But I was mostly dressing for the hate. I didn't know you dudes really paid attention.
Wait. But if you get ready for a date, but if you getting ready for a date, why are you worrying about hate, yo?
No, not date. No, these aren't dates. These are me just going outside. These aren't dates. I don't really go on dates like that. Fool, I just went on my first date in like 3 years. Bro.
Listen. When a man
this
goes
is me
out
just
on a
going outside.
listen. When a man
Doing
goes
comedy
out,
shit.
when a man goes out on a date with a woman that he's really like into, he want to see what's up. He gonna remember everything.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's interesting.
It's the anniversary that's the hard shit sometimes. Because that shit be coming so fast. You be like,
it
damn,
can't
we
because
just
you
had
got
our
a calendar.
anniversary.
You got a calendar that reminds
Years
you.
go by so fast. You be like, tomorrow's our anniversary. You be like, God damn, the anniversary was just last week.
It came up. You just want another gift.
What the fuck?
Look, y'all, this is a good show. I enjoy myself with this. We done lost a couple of people because we going on about 4 hours. But is everybody ready for our segment that we do? It is called Dear Ladies. It's our final thoughts. And if you haven't, now is the time to subscribe. Let me just play a little something. If you don't know how to do it, like the hit, here you go. All right, please make sure that if you can do it now, subscribe to the channel, please. Also, like this video. If you're in the room, please make sure you like this video, whether it's now or on your way out. Please like the video. Also, hit the notification bell because we are starting to rev up our shows. We're going to start having more shows. Also, we got the Patreon. We got a lot of stuff coming. You know what I'm saying? So we definitely going to get that on. So now we're going to do something called Final Thoughts. Like I was saying, dear ladies, let me get that ready. Get y'all statements and opinions and everything. It is where, if you haven't seen the show before, you knew. It is where we kind of summarize up the show, or we just give our opinions on what we think, and we talk to the ladies, since this is the Live Ladies podcast. But, we love our kings, so we can talk to the kings too. You know what I'm saying? So here we go, y'all. All right. First up, we have the queen. You know what? Let's do something different. Let's do the kings first tonight. Wow, you want to do that? Let's do the kings first tonight. Y'all, so we always start with the queen. Let's do the kings first. You ready, King?
It's a bad idea to start here.
All right, here we go.
Listen. All right. So, dear ladies, do not take no advice from Corset. Do not listen. Don't do it. No, I'm playing.
I love him.
Dear ladies, the girl code is cool, But if you don't pay attention, the girl code will fuck your life up. Because even when you do have a girl code, you have to understand that you have to live for yourself. It's cool to have your girls in your corner, but if you want to go in a different direction in life, and if you want to find the right man you want in life, you want to live the life that you truly want to live, you got to break away from your homegirls. And just because your homegirls can do it and you want to keep this girl power doesn't necessarily mean it's right. And you have to be woman enough to check your homegirl and check yourself. You understand what I'm saying? You can't stand up for others if you can't stand up for yourself. So just don't get caught up in that. I was dead ass serious about that corset remark. But you know what I'm saying? But I love all y'all. Peace. All right, that's it, man. I'm done. What the fuck?
You right? Okay.
Of course, you know I love you, girl.
I love you, buddy.
All right, thank you, Rio. That was good.
Yeah,
Next up, we got the King Che Ferg, Destinee Jae.
Yeah, so my voice is a little hoarse. So, dear ladies, this is a very critical time in our nation's history. You have a chance to make history. I'll say this: if you want to put yourself in a position to have the greatest outcome, just be willing to be real with yourself. Always be honest with yourself. Expect good things for yourself. Move accordingly. Separate with those who speak against what you're trying to do in your life, whether it's family members, best friends, boyfriend, other girlfriends, all of that. Other than that, just be safe. It's going to be a different world in the next 4 years, so protect yourself, protect the children. That's all I got.
All right, thank you, Che. That was good. All right, and next up, now we on to the queens. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, next up, who we start with? All right, so let's start the Queen Corset. We just gotta go in a row. All right, here we go.
Dear ladies. Oh.
Okay.
Hi, dear ladies. I wish there was a girl code, and we can start it tomorrow. We can look out for one another. We can love one another. We can pretend. You know what? Scrap that. Love yourself. Love yourself, and you will stand up for other women. Once I learned that, it has not been hard to stand up for other sisters. You can ignore the jabs. You can, and eventually they will go away. It will be like nothing. Love one another so that we can build a girl code and destroy the patriarchy. And start with voting for Kamala. I don't care if she's not black enough. I don't care if she's not Asian enough. Guess what? She does not SA women. You can just vote for her for that. She has never been convicted of being involved in SA. And that's how we start to build the girl code. We can be more than just twerkers, prostitutes, and housewives. We can be more. And we can love one another and support one another. That's all I got. Love one another, support one another. Dear ladies, we can defeat the patriarchy and put these men in cages and make them obedient. But it starts with you loving the sister next to you. Thank you for your time. Love you, Evo. Appreciate it. Thank you, panel. And we up ain't got no friends.
Thank you, love you, Corset.
Yo, Corset, how you gonna say I ain't got no friends and you one of my friends, Corset? How you gonna
That's
do
not.
that?
I'm not lying though, bro. You ain't got no friends. It's just me, bro.
That's crazy, yo.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
All right, next up we got the Queen Stephanie. Here you go, Queen.
Well, dear ladies, hopefully my Wi-Fi doesn't get wonky, but I love the patriarchy. I'm very opposite of Miss Corset. There comes a time where I'd rather not have a code. It seems as we're already good with creating communities. There's the natural hair community, there's a big girl community. We're very good with that. I think we should just stick to that. And when it's time to separate from that community and you elevate or you become better and you get a man or a nice, respectable guy or a husband, that girl stuff got to go to the side. I'm sorry, because nothing comes before your husband. I don't care. No girl, 15 years, sis, you're going to have to take a back seat because this is my bubble, my space, and you stay over there. Does not mean that I don't love you, support you, whatever, but we have to put things in its place. And I think that's where we've gone to the left. I know we want to see women elevated, and who says that America hasn't afforded women to do these things? We literally see it every day. And we literally see women that have torn down everything, have had the house burning. And then who comes to save them? A man. So I'm going to stick to the man side. I mean, maybe he has something wrong, but nobody's perfect. Homegirl ain't perfect. She ain't black. I don't care. But let's just try to do better. We can support each other, but when we're on some of that BS, call it out. I'm not going to protect and cover your foolishness just because who are you? No, I'm not going to do that, because if I love you, I'm going to challenge you to be better, and you should do the same for me.
Amen.
All right, thank you, Queen. That was good. All right. So we doing good, y'all. Next up, we got the Queen Thalia. Here we go, Queen.
Dear ladies, what is loyalty? This girl code. How often is it returned? Chances are it's going to be very slim. There should be no code that comes before your own ethical morals. Is it wrong? Then maybe you shouldn't do it. The loyalty falsity that is going on currently is only going to end up with you alone. If you are truly wanting to be with somebody, take a look at yourself. Make sure you're being honest to yourself, because nobody else can believe you if you're not. Thank you for waking up today. That's it.
Yo, that was fire. I ain't gonna even hold you. That was fire.
All right. Thank you, Queen.
Thank you. Thank you, Leah.
All right.
That was fire.
I'm sorry. I'm so slow. Yeah, I'm running back and forth to the stove. I'm good. I'm sorry. Okay. All right. So that was great, y'all. Let me say a couple of words. I'm multitasking. This is funny. I ain't been this quick in a long time. All right. Here's what I want to say. Well, tonight, this is episode 19. I know it says episode 20, but by the time y'all watch it back, it's going to say episode 19. This is about understanding, girl code versus guy code. And, I really, really understand it now, the difference between them. If you watch it back, I didn't know that so many women really didn't believe in girl code, you know what I'm saying, and didn't trust each other, and the guys, I'm surprised to see that the guys are so loyal when it comes to the BS, you know what I'm saying? Like they stand up in the BS, they wash in it, you know what I'm saying, and play in it like pigs and slop. Like, this is amazing. I in a way, I kind of admire it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I feel like the ladies, on this one we could do better. You know what I'm saying? I also feel like there's lines that you don't cross, you know. And I'm gonna say anybody that know me and know whoever I've dated, you know what I'm saying, whoever I've got rings for, they are off limits. I will do something to you. You know what I'm saying? So you know, at that point, it's like, is he worth it? Probably not. Probably not. You know all the psychos smile when they talk. You know, but here you go, dear ladies, you know what I'm saying? If you got a bunch of loyal friends or even one, you know what I'm saying, and she not gonna go behind your back and stab you or like who you like or do something weird, you know what I'm saying, hold that queen up like I hold the queens up on this show. Show them love sometimes. Let them know that they appreciate it. You get what I'm saying? Because there's not a lot out here like them. You get what I'm saying? So show love when you can show love, you know? And kings, I respect, like I said, what y'all do. You know, I may take a page out y'all playbook a little bit. You know, never too late to have friends. If I ever get a good friend that's like with me every day or whatever, you get what I'm saying? Hopefully we could kind of be like the men and their loyalty. You know what I'm saying? It's a beautiful thing, you know. We also got some things coming. Like we got a Patreon now. I'm gonna be advertising that more on my social medias. Please make sure that you follow my social medias, Evolution Era Brooklyn, all one word, everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Every platform. We gotta be going live more. So I need you guys to do that also. Oh, and I wanted to tell y'all, my next president, you know what I'm saying? I want them to be black and be a woman like myself. Okay, so get on that, ladies, gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? We need some new blood in the office.
Hold up.
You know what I'm saying? Hey. Not these all white men. We don't need it. We done with it. I had enough. I'm sorry. Did I say too much? Let me get up on this level.
Wait a minute. Hold on. We not going. Listen. We not going to slide past all this like you ain't just call us some pigs and a slop. I don't know what you doing.
Hey, we'll talk about it next week.
Pigs and a slop?
Oh, next week? Oh, can't wait.
Yo, hold up. Did you just call us pigs and a slop? Yo,
we'll talk about it next week. And we put some things together. Please watch my social medias because I'm going to be advertising some stuff. We're on a couple of different platforms now. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be talking about it, maybe doing some videos just so y'all could, you know, see what's going on. Shout out to everybody that came tonight and showed love. We appreciate y'all. And y'all stayed the whole 4 hours with us. You know what I'm saying? Even if you stayed 1-2 hours, we appreciate you guys. You know what I'm saying? Next week, we back to business. Again, this is the Live Ladies podcast with all the queens. We had most of the queens up here tonight, except one. We did real good tonight. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the ladies. You know what I'm saying? My queens. I love them.
It was a full house. I was surprised, Mr. What's his name? Pushback? Is that his name?
Oh, okay. And if y'all was looking for Push told me last night he had a prior obligation. He sent his love. You got what I'm saying? And shout out to the PTN. Nola was in here. Shout out to OEU. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, the love. We appreciate it. We definitely appreciate it. And next week is our 20th episode. They said we wouldn't get to 10, guys. So we did double that.
Really?
Yeah.
It was the patriarchy.
Yeah, here we go.
That's always a damn thing.
Here we go.
I was there.
Here we go.
Yes, we got some segments for you guys that we're gonna do. We're also gonna have some stuff on the Patreon. We about to get into it. You know what I'm saying? So I know some people was like, "Oh, we always see y'all on Thursday, and that's it. Like y'all not gonna do no more." So we're gonna try to put some more out there for you guys. You know, get on platforms where y'all can just listen to us if y'all can't see us. It's gonna be a couple of things coming, you know what I'm saying? But next week, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get all the ladies in the room, all the live ladies, all the men, you know what I'm saying? I want all the men. I just want it to be a full house, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, and I think it's gonna be a good time. Live Ladies Podcast every Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be here. It's lit.
All right, y'all.
All right, y'all. Thank y'all so much for coming, y'all, my day ones. I appreciate y'all. All right. Good night, y'all.
All right.
Good night, everybody.
Only needing one thing, don't need the jewels and the pearls and all the things in between. I need a lot of your time, and I be needing attention. Need that next level love, boy, you know I'm feeling ascension. I'm feeling ascension. I see what we're missing. Put some clothes on, baby, can we go to a dinner? Let's go to a movie for just us two. Let's make new memories between me and you. Pills, check. Beat, check. Run up the check, baby, tell me what's next. Hey, love, check. Fun, check. One-on-one, baby, we needed this. It's a day night. Get dressed, let's get dressed, let's. It's a day night. No stress, no. No stress, no. It's a day night. Get dressed, let's get dressed, let's. It's a day night. No stress, no. No stress, no. Know you needed my time, and I'm needing you too. Fly me out to dinner, reservation for two. I can't even deny, I ain't even gon' lie, that you really got my heart. Tonight it's a whole vibe. Tonight it's about us, riding round Billy truck. Know they faces is stuck, unconditional love. Tonight we gon' make some memories, ain't thinking about our enemies. Pop out and we make a scene and drop about 300 beans. Pills, check. Beat, check. Run up the check, baby, tell me what's next. Hey, love, check. Fun, check. One-on-one, baby, we needed this. It's a day night. Get dressed, let's get dressed, let's. It's a day night. No stress, no. No stress, no. It's a day night. Get dressed, let's get dressed, let's. It's a day night. No stress, no. No stress, no.